till the waves come crashing in, and we say our goodbyes to the tides that might have been. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our homes in Mars, from the ashes we will rise. When the world urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out. Nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now, I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone. my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. Gravity, take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. Gravity, take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul.
Got wandering eyes that I seem to follow. Can only stay still for some time. I've never aligned with the city's goal, so
can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Didn't mean to say too much, but you've been driving me crazy. Never felt like this before. I try to be nonchalant, even though it's obvious. I can never help wanting more. Oh, slip into the dark and then we end up in each other's arms. There's no looking back, I gotta find a way to where you are.
Make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I'll follow you.
Hello. Welcome back for some more MCS action. After 5 hours yesterday, we are back for more. Can't get enough. From here today. Challenger Day. Unfortunately, I mean, you can see me repping my franchise. My Rising Star team did not do too hot. But both these teams, the Bloomington Mall is the 8th seed, the Moinder Ratio, the 9th. Hoping to learn from my Rising Star team's mistakes and, you know, make their way through. Challenger, a league that is very, very close as I try and get players into this lobby. Let's take a look at the Challenger standings to see how close this is. All the way from, I mean, top 8 make LAN. And you can tell 8th through 16th is only separated by 15 points. Now, 15 points might seem like a lot of points. But, given that, where's my points? Here. Given that you get 20 points for just making it through Swiss, which will all be done today. All these teams hoping they get out of Swiss today, and that pretty much locks up LAN for most of these teams. As I'll double check that my lobby information is correct. I am doing this first series solo, so bear with me. We can, however, take a look at the rest of Swiss. We are streaming that bottom match. Bloomington Maulers, Des Moines Ratio, but starting from the top, Omaha Buffalo, a team that has been amazing all season long, taking on the 16th seed. The Midget Lumberjacks, Green Bay takes on St. Cloud. The Steelhawks takes on Duluth Superiors, St. Paul taking on Burnsville. The Jungle against Brainerd. The Rochester Rhythm, a team that has my heart, that has my confidence, that hopefully will bring me back some hope. Playing against the Winnipeg Atlas. And finally, the Minneapolis Miracles will take on the Kansas City Outlaws. And as I said, that last bottom one is the one we have on stream. As players all starting to trickle in, I see the beautiful face cams turning on. As we are almost ready to get challenges started. 8 teams is LAN hopes may die today. 8 more will solidify their chance. Well, they will start buying tickets, start getting the Airbnbs, everything locked in. LAN is only a month away. As I said, bear with me for a moment as I do get my boom. That is not correct. As you come back to me, I'm sure that's what you want to see. As some of my graphics are a little outdated, they're getting corrected as we speak. But I am looking forward to this matchup, Maulers against the Duratio. Quite a few storylines. On the Duratio side, you have Risser, a player who just got picked up a couple of days ago, actually. Yeah, there's been some conversations about the MCS signups being opened this late, but they are. On the other side, you got the Bloomington Maulers. That first round of Shega, a player who disappointed, according to most, at LAN last season. He had very high hopes for him and his team. On a team this time with Clash DA, a player who's not made LAN in 3 attempts. This is his 4th. A player we all love. A player who is a significant part of the community. As a player, as a general manager, and just as an overall community member, we're all looking forward to seeing him compete at LAN for the first time ever. As he hopes to do what he can today to solidify his chances. We do have the Maulers in the lobby as we wait for the Duratio to jump back in. Now that I know that my lobby is not wrong, I thought I switched to my face, but now I'm back. My prediction for the series, I feel like I'd be wrong if I don't back Clash here. I'd be heartbroken if he doesn't make LAN for the 4th season in a row. So give me the Bloomington Maulers in 5, because I do think this Des Moines Ratio team with the addition of Risser is looking extremely dangerous. K2, a player who looks extremely solid, an absolute steal for his salary, and Adola, a player who a lot of players in Challenger have been really worried about. So I'm taking the Maulers in 5. Get the day started off with a banger. Delay the schedule, make everything go late, as we do. as we are almost ready to go here. Now, I'm ready as we are waiting for one player to come back in. As the game is already getting started, they didn't even give me a warning. I love it. I love they have confidence. They're really excited for today. Maybe a long day, probably a long day for most of these teams. As we do get our day started, we got 8 matches going on at the same time. That is 48 players in Challenger, duking it out for a chance to compete on the biggest stages. Pops almost gets an opening, gets the first chance of the game. The Maulers just teasing the ratio a tiny bit, showing them, hey guys, we're here. As they continue on the offensive pressure, already the first 30 seconds, the Bloomington Maulers showing us that they are locked in and loaded today. As a demo by Risker on the front end will pass it on for Adola. Just completely turns it on his head, and the Duratio get the day started. First goal of the day. That is, cams are not correct. Boom, there you go. Those are those sexy faces right there. We love players who have cams. I think the Maulers have too, so that kind of goes with my prediction. You know, I'm always gonna root for the team that has more cams, more content, more clip farming. We love that. As Adola does pre-jump Shega here, stops him in the midfield flash, just pops it on net. Risker shouldn't be Risker. All right, I am definitely gonna keep saying Risker because Risker. Interesting names. This clash almost slots one. And so far, it's been... the pressure has been all Maulers, but just one counterattack from the Duratio has led to a goal. And if that trend continues, there's not the sight the Maulers want to see. They got to take advantage of that pressure as Pops looking for a double on the backwood, fakes it for Clash. Does get a dunk. The pressure is still going. Shega does get dusted by Adola here. That is an open net. Unless Pops can get back to it, does. And the Maulers get away with them. As they're all leaving their back end pretty open. That bump almost goes through. But Risker able to get... Risker. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. But Risker does get a touch, stops that. And the Duratio getting some pressure of their own. Slowly Pops just get that boost away from Adola. Shega looking for the solo play to the backboard. Does get cut out by Keto. Demo on the goal line. Pops should have an open net. Does. And the Maulers get it started. And that is just a signature Class DA play right there. Beautiful solo play by Shega. And an excellent follow-up by Pops. You know, just this, like I said, I am on my own. So there will be not. I can't be hard calming the game the entire time, right? So let's do a TLDR of what happened yesterday. As Pops is gonna pass mid to Clash. His touch to the sidewall not good enough. As the Duratio will just get away with that. This is Clash against Risser. Flick high underside of the crossbar, and the crossbar just being an extra defender for the Bloomington Maulers here. That works out perfectly for them. With the Duratio now starting to heat up, as both teams looking to start a night that may be a very long one on a positive note by taking this first game here. But let's do a TLDR on Rising Star, as I do believe both the Bloomington Maulers Rising Star team and the Des Moines Duratio have made it to day 2. So franchises that have already had success in Swiss, unlike some, sadly, they've already shown they have success in Swiss, and I believe Shega was in the VC with the Rising Star team, coaching him through it. Now trying to show us that he can do it himself. Do what you preach and all that good stuff, as he will get a sidewall double. That gets it around one, and that will just sneak into the net. K2 last back, unable to get a touch on that. And this has been a high level game already. I mean, first game of the day, I usually expect maybe a few nerves, just booming the ball back at each other. But both teams have been really, really solid, both defensively and offensively. Like all the goals they've created There's been no giveaways. That's what I'm trying to say. As Pops, I don't know if he got a third touch on that. That just flew out of nowhere. Shega does get demoed for his troubles here. As Clash will come in with the ball and the boost gets a beat out on one. That is over $1. Is that just sneaking in? Does. As Clash DA says, I will not miss LAN 4 times in a row. This is my time. My time to shine. And the Maulers double their advantage here. With a minute left in game 1. Risser going. Okay, I hate him for making that his name, honestly. As that Pops will be alone on the back and does get a touch and just stalls out the attack. Beautiful last man play by Pops there. Shega going for the double, does get it mid. Clash should have an open net, goes to the backboard instead. I think Clash won that one back, but it doesn't matter as 30 seconds are already gone off the clock. And with only 30 more left, it's looking more and more likely the Bloomington Maulers will take this game 1. This Clash DA almost slots one more. The ball is still on the goal line here. Pops keeps it in this Duratio corner as the clock is just getting eaten up with every single Mauler's touch. As the countdown starts here, the Bloomington Maulers surely will take game 1. And they do. Game all around. They had all of the pressure, pretty much the entire game. The one goal they conceded, they left that back end open, and the Dracios just rolled in an open net as we watch it back just now. But for the most part, they had it all on lock. Okay, so he's 5. I'm trying to figure out where my players are on the cams, as we want to get some live scenes coming. I'm getting input from the community that they love these cams in between games, so I figure why not give them more. As that is Shega, the first rounder on the Bloomington Maulers, looking to show out and give us a performance today. Will there be any bets? You know, legally, am I allowed to answer this question? No. There will be no bets because I don't have access to the predictions. I don't even know how I will get access to the predictions. So unfortunately, no. Because as I said, I am on my lonesome here today. At least for this first series. As the Duratio will want to answer back quickly. As already in the first 20 seconds, they already start off on the offense, but Mauler is trying to show out that they can counterattack, and some high-flying action already. Both teams just going across each other's nets, back to back. As I think both teams have warmed up now. Everyone is loosening up as a double on the goal line. Clash with an excellent save. But the Duratio pressure continues. You know, we can do predictions just by, you know, word of mouth. I bet 200 channel points that the Maulers will win. How about that? If I win, you owe me. As that almost sneaked in. And the Maulers defense getting a little stacked up, but it works out. A good dunk by Shega on K-Tool, and Pops just follows up out of nowhere. I don't know where he flew in from, but he gets the goal. And the Maulers up again. Their 4th lead of the series already. I will keep an eye out on score reports and update you as more scores come in from other series across today. As I said, there's 8 series being played at the same time today. So a lot to catch up on. And hopefully there won't be too many delays. I mean, there's always some. That's Shega Taking up to the side or just wasting time. Puts it on a dot for Pops. He really should be scoring that. Passes it to Clash instead. The ball just chilling in this midfield. That passing play from Pops to Clash. And Duratio doesn't know what hit him. They just did not know Clash was there. And a beautiful pass by Pops just dimes him up. And Clash DA looking extremely dangerous right now. Wearing his franchise jersey looking pretty as always. As Adola looking for a solo play off the kickoff to answer right back. That ball is down mid. No real follow-up. A pre-jump from Shega, just ego on lock. He does not care who you are. He is feeling confident right now. You know, I glaze when it's deserved. If you show me something, I will, I will be honest. Maybe overcook it a little bit, but sometimes it's deserved. Every time you play with Mr. Hude, you look excellent. Excellent. I do think that you should still be in challenge. I do think you should be competing today, but that's another story. Another conversations to be had at LAN or somewhere else. But back to this gameplay, Clash DA cuts that dangerous opportunity for the Duratio off. And with 2 minutes gone, the Duratio have not really had a sniff outside that first 20 seconds of the lobby as they look to shut me up immediately. Pops, let's get this out. Gets demo for his trouble. Clash out of nowhere, low boost, gets a beat out. Chega unable to sneak that in. But the model just going now. Not slowing down 1 inch. They're always just ready to go. And so far, Duratio just can't keep up. And already 2 minutes off this clock, but 2-goal lead. They need something. Can Risser provide? Goes for a reset, gets it over 1, cannot get the double. No follow-up. Shega doesn't get a touch to the corner. Kills the danger, and Clash will just boom this out. Doesn't get dunked. That was Pop, sorry, not Clash. But again, the danger just dies down here. As every Bloomington touch is just wasting time off the clock, and I feel like a broken record already. And the day just started. Bloomington's 50s, their booms, their touches, like everything is just hitting right now. And they're always ready to follow each other's touches no matter how much boost they have. No matter how little. As Clash. Go for a double maybe here off the side. Or it does go missing, but so does K-Tool. As Adola 1v1 with Shega here. K-Tool also mid for him. Does get a flick out wide. Too wide. As K-Tool can't wrap it back around. And with 40 seconds left, the Maulers. I thought this would be a really close series. As I said, I predicted 5. Telling me apparently that I just underestimated them as Clash almost sneaks one under Risser. Risser equal to that one. But 30 seconds left. All these pretty plays from the Duratio not amounting to much because the follow-ups are just not there right now. Shega opts to not even go for the ball there. Goes off the backboard. 2 go missing. But that touch by Risser just goes wide for no reason. And that one touch just took 20 seconds off the clock. Is that a shot? Is that a pinch? That is something. But Clash DA just scores again. That is his, 4th goal of the series? I mean, today is... If there's a single player in Challenger who I would say today is their day, it is Clash. Don't make LAN for 3 seasons in a row. 4th season, you're sitting in 8th place, heading into Major 2. It's the perfect storyline for him to be the guy today. So far, he's really looking like it. If I'm a Duratio fan here, I need some aggression. It seems like they're slow to their touches. Every time they're on offense, they go for the perfect touch. Something a friend told me recently. Going for the perfect touch is not good for you sometimes because it just puts you in a position where you might whiff. And that is exactly what is happening here. As we see the man, the myth, the legend here talking his team through closing the series out. As you do get a card change from Adola and Risser. So the Duratio might have figured something out. Maybe it was the cars. Has to be. I believe it. As game 3 gets underway. I mean, saying the Maulers, the Duratio need it is an understatement. It is only round 1. You all allowed 2 losses, but eating up one of those losses in round 1 is not something to be excited about. Shega will go for an edgeable bump, connects, cringe, but he doesn't care. He's hyped. He's drinking, sipping on his water, and Rissa just does not know what hit him. And the Maulers just look like the better team today. They really do. And if they keep this up, the sky is the limit. I wasn't a call with Shega as he goes for a double. Player of his quality, I would not put that past him. Clash with the double off the backboard, puts it high. A follow-up from Pops, fakes it for Shega. A triple commit from the Bloomington Maulers will give the Duratio way back into this game. But I was in a call with Shega earlier. And I mean, it was more of a prayer than a prediction, but we were talking about how both the Maulers and Rochester will hopefully go 3-0 today. I don't know how Rochester's doing. Hopefully they're doing well. But if the Maulers are playing like this across the day today, and this series is not a fluke, that 3-0 prediction is perfect. Honestly, they look like a team that can beat anybody today. Because they just have the Duratio stuck in their net. They've conceded 2 goals in this series, both of them giveaways, where they just overcommitted on the offensive half and they just have an open net that the Duratio smack a ball into. As that, they're just gonna go wide. Clash fakes it. I did think Pops was Clash, but then I predicted the fake. That was. If I do say so myself, that was that was a clairvoyant play. Shega controls it on the sidewall. Does get a pinch with K2. Ball heads up to the back with a bump on Risser. Risser still able to get a touch. Saves the defense. There a demo on the goal line. Pops low boost, gets it out over 1 still. Adola just spawns. He is awkward. Risser will save him. The Maulers' attack just looking extremely polished. On the opposite side, the Duratio just looks extremely awkward, but so far they have not been punished. So as long as you can stabilize, it doesn't matter how you got there in the end. A double commit from the Maulers here. Shega will steal that corner boost. Clash and Shega both staying here. But at 50, straight to Pop's head. There is a player called Popo. And I do confuse Popo and Pops. Clash going for a psycho up his backboard. Instead, fakes it as a pass to Shega. That is on the goal line. Pops does not connect with the demo, but I like the vision. Clash opting to fake it. That was almost a beautiful play. A highlight reel play from Risser. Adola looking for his own highlight reel. Ends up just clearing it for the Maulers. And this game is looking a lot more competitive in the last minute. Shega looks to sneak one in. Doesn't work out for him. We'll take control again on the sidewall. Excellent glue-like touch. Gets 1 reset. Pops for the 50. That is a round 1. That is just on the goal line. Pops. I think he was. I don't think he saw K-Tool, or he was expecting K-Tool to get a different touch. That just felt weird. He just drove next to it. He just drove past it. And again, a 3rd goal for the Duratio this series. And a 3rd goal where the Maulers have just given it away. As that's an interesting play. It does work out. Shega just puts it to the backboard. K-Tool doesn't need to connect. Does. Spawn kill for Shega on Risser. As that clear. 2 Pops. We'll get a good touch to control it. And a dunk on K2 on the offensive pressure for the Maulers starts again. Shega to the backboard. Clash does cut it out. His touch is good enough to keep the danger alive. But nothing directly dangerous coming from it. The Bloomington demo is just scaring the Duratio here. They're just flailing on their goal line. They got only a minute left. They're about to take game 2 here. Game 3, sorry. Showing some life in this series. Rissa will just get that over his goal. Pops. Shega. A demo on the goal line. That touch. Clash. Does he have a shot? No. He does have boost. Keeps flying. Doesn't use it all. Doesn't get much out of it. Duration still looks so awkward, but they're not getting punished. Shega fakes it for Clash, who puts it on net. That bump came through. Shega saves it. Gives it to Pops instead. So I don't know what's going on, but the ball is still flying around this Duratio half without going into the net. Pops will have one more touch. Tries faking it for Shega. Instead touches it. Clash. 100 boost. This is your time to shine, bud. Takes it over 1, over 2. Dunk! The crossbar this time saving the Duratio. That's with 10 seconds left. It's looking like the Des Moines Duratio have life. And this series is not quite over yet. We almost don't know what I'm hearing in the background. Somebody's force something. Maybe we counted the, by we I mean I counted the Duratio out a little too late. That was a much better game. Still looked pretty awkward, but it was good enough. Good enough. Or should we show some love now to our marketing, to our events director, events marketing, same thing. He's an MCS director. He's an MCS legend, significant member of the community. Like Clash, leads his team to take that game. Player who also signed up mid-season, did not get drafted to the Des Moines Duratio, so he does have a lot to prove. As a Duratio, look to even up the series and take us to 5, looking for the reverse sweep here. If we get the day started with a reverse sweep in round 1, oh boy, it's going to be a long day, and I'm here for it. Will I survive? I don't know. But I'll enjoy the ride. As that pinch, Rissa should have an easy touch, but the Clash DA pinch are undefeated. Shega, now alone on defense for a little bit, does get demoed. That touch by K2, not the best, but that second touch is excellent. Fortunately for the Maulers, they had defenders ready, as that should be in by Shega. And Rissa, unfortunately, does not get the booming clear he is looking for. Because I do want to check in on my team. It has been a while, and already 3 games played in the series. How is the Rochester Rhythm doing? Ooh. And I do have, as Rissa ties this game up, as Clash and Pops, I believe, just double commit in the corner, and and all Rissa has to do is just roll it into an open net. Shega not able to do much about it. Just a sneak update on the Rochester Rhythm, you know, the team we all love and support. Ball chasing is telling me they're 2-0 up. So there you go. That's something. As K2 will get dunked by Clash as he looks for another dunk. Can't connect. Pops will get bumped. Shega is alone. Does get a 50, that's good enough, but this is still dangerous for the Maulers, as Pops will help out Shega there. K2 low boost, does get a touch, good enough, straight to the corner. Adola gets a dunk out over 1. Clash and net does pre-jump here. Adola looking for the double, gets it. I thought Pops had it for a second, but a beautiful solo play from Adola, and the Duratio are looking a lot better here. I do take a moment to grab a drink. Rissa looking for an midfield pass to Adola, does get it. That 50 will head to Shega, who has acres of space. Adola will miss the bump. Shega going for the edgeable bump again. Pops might have a shot on net. Beautiful slot. Top bins. Good heads up play from Shega, but The precision from Pops here. Wow. That is what you need. Shut this reverse sweep attempt down in its tracks. As both teams looking at their prime selves in game 2. As Clash almost connects with that demo on the back line. A passing play mid. I don't know how Rissa doesn't shoot that. Looks like there was sparks on the ball. Rissa will take it to the corner. Doesn't get his boost to Young. Sega might have a shot on net. That bounce. Clash will have an open net. As Pops, it's a 50 mid. Shega takes it to the sidewall. Should have boost and ball. Will get preed by K-Tool and Adola. Adola connects. Clash looking for the flip. Slows it down. A touch. Works out. A beautiful bump on the goal line. Clash making up for the open net miss here. And Pops just ready to slot it. His shooting is on point this game. There's a couple fake plays by Pops. Almost get the entire Duratio team. That shot from Shega almost sneaking in. Shega will be alone on net, but that K-Tool is awkward on the sidewall, so the attack stalls out for the Duratio. But both teams, again, they look so good. I would not be surprised if both of these teams made it out of Swiss very easily. Whether it's a 3-0 and a 3-1 or both in 3-1, but I would be surprised if I see either of them in round 5, especially if they continue to play like this. Shega looking for a double mid, does get a Clash. Gets a 50 good enough to keep it in the corner. Shega on the goal line with boost. Adola looking for another solo play attempt. Shega says, I have learned from the first one, not again. Shega getting bumped on the goal line. I don't know what I'm watching. This is Rocket League. As the Duratio trying out some interesting stats to squeeze the goal in. So far, nothing's popping. But there is still time, a lot of time on the clock. "45 seconds. As one team will go 1-0, another will go 0-2. And Rissa says, hold on, AK. We might be going to game 5 here. As a beautiful pass, Clash covering the shot on net. Unfortunately for him, is just hitting the back post or the crossbar. And the follow-up from Rissa is just ready. That's an interesting touch. Pops will fake this with Shega. The Maulers looking really awkward in defense here. They might lose this in regulation as Shega looking for the bump on the goal line. Adola bumps Pops off. The danger dies down. A bump on the goal line. Clash puts it to the corner. Rissa does just spawns there like he meant to do it. As I am really worried for the Maulers here. As this goes to 5, Clash fakes it under 1. Shega will get beat out. I think this will die. Oh boy. If that had went in, the Maulers might be a little scared. But OT for the Maulers, chance to go 0-1, or 1-0, sorry. For the Duratio, a chance to make Clash DA nervous and take this to 5. As Shega will have another touch, goes for the bump instead. Clash, Pops, sorry. Slow plays it. I don't know why I'm confusing Pops and Clash so much. They don't even have the same car or the same name. As Shega does pass it out mid. Not good enough. A dive from Pops that I thought might lead to some doom. But it works out for him. Gets a million touches on the backboard. That is center. A double commit. Works out on the side of the Duratio. As they will get it away. Adola, low boost just floating. Puts it on net. Pops going for the solo play. Calls off Shega. Might have the double here. Covered by K-Tool. That is just bouncing mid. Adola will have this as Rissa and K-Tool bump each other in the Duratio half. Shega getting his 15th demo of this series. Every time the ball floats on the Mauler's half. I'm just extremely nervous for them. Shega almost gets a dunk. Clash, low boost, but stays in the corner and just keeps the ball here. Just being an absolute pest. As that touch will go around one. Shega, one-on-one with K-Tool. Does get a weird touch. That is center. Is there a follow-up? Pops can't get it. Shega will need to defend this. Go for a cycle. Off his backboard. Does get it to his own corner. Pops gets it around Adola. Opts to slow play it. Take control. Shega takes it off his car. The Maulers maybe starting to heat up again. Clash almost sneaks one. Shega going off the sidewall. Goes for the double. Risser has it covered. As that might just sneak in. No. Wow. And the Mauler's life flashed before their eyes there. Shega getting a pinch all the way to this Duratio corner as they need to slow down here a little bit. They are getting a bit, they are scaring me. I am not a Bloomington Mauler, but as I said, the Clash DA storyline is what is keeping me engaged. As that to the backboard, this might pop in mid. Is there a follow-up? Clash gets beat out by Risser. Shega on the backboard, might get bumped. Let's get a pinch out. K-Tool's ready for it. Clash going for the shot on net. Risser does beat him out. Clash and Shega both sidewall. That is almost snuck in. I didn't think Shega had an angle, but he almost slots it around K-Tool. In the end, K-Tool good enough to get a one extra touch. Pops fakes it out. Shega gets with a touch on net. And now it's the Duratio looking awkward as I slur my words. That's how nervous I am. That Clash DA shot not good enough. But the pressure is still there. It feels like we've been in this Maulers, in this Duratio half. Sorry, is that touch is an interesting one to Clash. Just puts it on net again. We've been in this Duratio half for all of this OT. That double commit on the side of the Maulers might give them a chance. Clash needs to get a good enough touch here. Does. Pops clears it out. That might just sneak in. No. Adola takes his time. Not worried at all. As wrist kept Nomek goes to the sidewall. I don't know if that was the touch he was wanting, but he does steal the boost in the corner. Shega slow playing it around one. Clash does get bumped. Pops does get bumped, sorry, but Clash is in net and equal to it. Clash needs to get a touch here. Will get beat out by Risser, but Pops just has infinite time. He is not nervous at all. As can this series be over already? Guys, I'm losing my voice as Adola almost gives me my wish. And 4 minutes into OT. A beautiful save by Shega, but he can't get the second one. And the reverse sweep is on. Oh boy.
I can be a weapon.
And why not? First game of the day. Game 5 reverse sweep attack. Oh yeah, they're trying to kill me, guys. They're actually trying to hurt me. It's okay. I'm not gonna have a heart attack. It is content. It is content. Shega is not looking worried at all as he aims to talk his team through a dub here. Game 5, Champions Field. Oh, whoa. It's now or never. I don't think the Maulers are even starting to play bad. I think that the ratio is just cleaning up on their defensive mistakes that they were making in Game 1 and 2. And the Maulers' Game 5 jitters from last season maybe still in the back of their minds. That is all Ariza's fault. He infected the franchise. So far, my prediction is looking on point. Game 5. I do have the Maulers taking it. Hopefully shutting down this reverse sweep attempt. As Pops. That was a couple fakes on the goal line. The Maulers still on the offense. You have beautiful touch by Shega. The shot. Not ready. A double commit on the goal line. Does be a pinch out. Adola will get it to the sidewall. This is a bit awkward. Pops gets it over one. Nobody up. Shega goes off to the backboard. Gets a reset. Almost. Gets a highlight reel play. Clash going for the double himself. The Maulers looking a lot more confident again. All of a sudden, that's Shega! Oh boy. Oh boy. That's all I can say because that was almost beautiful. As he is moving right now. Clash just slows it down. That is not the touch you want. Pops low boost. Shega realizes this helps him out. As that pass mid. The crossbar coming to the Maulers' rescue. As Clash will get a beat out on one. There is one defender in net. Risser with an excellent touch. Let's get bumped for his trouble. Pops might have a double here. As Adola goes missing. Pops did not stay. He did not expect that miss there. And the Duratio get away with one. As we can't see anything. Is that just in? No. Pops is ready for it. But this is over the goal line. Clash DA. Doesn't get a touch, but forces Risser to not get the type of shot he would want. Clash passes the mid to Pops. Tries sliding it low. A double commit. Works out for the Duratio as both players had that. As Adola gets it over one. It's Risser against Pops here. As Risser... Yeah, my brain blanked. I don't know what I was going to say. Just ignore me. That didn't happen. As we're still tied up in game 5. 2 minutes gone. As I think that the all of challengers may be waiting for the series. I would not be surprised. But hey, what a series to wait for. If ever there was a series to wait for, it is this one. As Richard almost slots one. This shot won't go in. Clash DA waking up. As he might have a shot here himself. Puts it to the sidewall. Is there a read? Shega puts it mid for Pops, who elects not to commit. Instead plays that. Gets a bump on one. Clash will have a 1v1 attempt here. Goes up high. Does get dunked, but this is still mid as Shega puts it on now. What a save by Adola. Keeps us even. As I'm already losing my voice in game 1 out of 5 here today. Series 1 out of 5. It's actually over for me. As Clash gets it over to Pops. Who will take control. Clash going for the heads up demo. And that's just in. And I don't know if Pops meant for this touch to get away from him as much as it did. But it works out. Just puts it on net. Oh my god, the double attempt. I didn't even see Shega. As the Maulers take the lead. What feels like the 20th lead of this series already. As Pops rushes the shot a little bit maybe, but that was a good save from Adola. A fake from Clash. Forces something. Beautiful dunk. Risser is alone on the goal line here. Is getting chased. The Bloomington Maulers special. Clash DA fakes it for Pops, who puts it high. And the Duratio are just flopping around. They don't know what to do. Does not matter. Pops says, you may not know what to do, but I know exactly what we are doing every moment of the day. As he just slots that top bins. And nobody in the Duratio has a chance. I don't know why the Maulers couldn't do this in game 3. They just had to make us watch 2 more games, you know. It's okay though. It's okay. We enjoyed the show. We enjoyed the fear, the heartache, the excitement. But they need to keep it up. They need to not put themselves in a position they did in games 3 and 4, which I do believe they were leading in both those games as well. 2-goal lead, minute left. It's looking pretty good for them. Pretty solid. As good as it's gonna be, especially if Clash DA keeps cooking him like that. Wow. Wow. Gets a dunk on K2, fakes out Adola, and just dashes it into the bottom corner. And the Maulers now pretty much look to wrap this game up, unless something catastrophic happens. This K2 looks to pass it out, one on to Risser. Does get dunked out by Pops. Low boost on the side of the Duratio. And every 50 just eating time. Shega does not wait, just instantly jumps. K2 looking for the solo play up high. Does get it over Clash, but Shega, where did he come from? Has that on lock. Risser just getting around Pops, but K2 is not close enough to follow a double commit on the goal line. The Marlins don't care. They just want to get a touch on the ball because they know every touch is just 10 seconds off the clock. That sidewall redirect does not go in. Risser almost gets one for the road. As the Ratio have played well here. As they will take a pretty good team who the biggest series out of any team, from any team, in this tournament today. Wow. I really thought the Marlins were going to throw that, but they didn't. That's what matters. Did the players all leave? No, they didn't. As we say goodbye to Shega and the Bloomington Marlins as they ice up and end the reverse sweep attempt. And I do believe there's still one more series left to be reported. I don't know if it has already. But we will be back with some more action as we say goodbye to me for 5 minutes. As I'm sweating, I'm losing my mind, I'm stressing out. That was a series and a half. I thoroughly enjoyed that. And all the series today will be exactly like that. No promises, but hopefully. As we will be back after this short break with round 2 of Swiss. And this time, maybe I'll have a friend on the desk. So, back soon. Bye.
Every rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of street lamp.
I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the you were
One touch was enough, got you thinking of 3 words that you can't say. Too soon to be real, things you shouldn't feel, got you walking my way. Hey, you didn't see it coming, surrounded, I got you spinning out. Inside, you know it's too late now, too late to let me go. Tell me, is it fun here under my sun? No sense testing your fate. With every turn, the lesson you learn is there is no escape. Hey, you didn't see it coming. Now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now. Too late to let me go. Hey, you didn't see it coming. Now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now. Too late to let me go. Too late to let me go. No. Too late to let me go now. You know, it's too late to let me go. It's too late to let me go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Rocket League fans alike. I'm McMaster. Alongside me is AK. Welcome back to the MCS Season 11 Major 2. We got the Challengers run tonight. You already saw a fantastic best-of-5 series being contested in Round 1, but now we find ourselves in Round 2 of the Swiss stage, and we have an updated bracket for you guys. As you see, the Knights, Maulers, Steelhawks, Senators, Jungle, Buffalo Rhythm, and Outlaws all advanced, while the Duratio, Flyers, Inferno, Superiors, Lumberjacks, Victory, Miracles, and the Atlas all ended up falling. Most of the higher seeds ended up taking the wins. The only upset we really saw were the Outlaws claiming a sweep against the 7th seed Miracles. We're not focused on the matchup at the time being. It is going to be the Steelhawks versus the Senators next on stream, the 3 and the 4th seed. And if we look at the standings, these two teams, obviously they're competing for the top. We saw that the Steelhawks got 2nd place in the first major. They have the experience to get through the Swiss stage and into the bracket play. Bracket play is what all these teams are hoping for. And these teams have done great to set themselves up in Round 1. AK, what do you make of this matchup we have here in Round 2?
I am really excited. I mean, as you said, they may be not as important because, these two teams, 3rd and 4th place in seeds before the major. With these points, just guarantee they can guarantee themselves a place at LAN if they get through today. That is all they have to do. Whether they get through in round 5 or 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. But yeah, both teams really good teams that have been at the top of the standings all season long. So I am really excited to watch this. As players are getting a little agitated, they do want to just go.
Hey, we can let him go if you're ready.
Yeah,
I'm all ready for this.
I am more than ready, sir. As in terms of a prediction, sir, I mean, what do you think? What do you, based on what you see on the standings, on the records for both these teams, how do you think this will go today?
Well, yeah, looking at the standings, it's a bit odd. You look at the two teams, and the St. Paul Senators did not have as good of a run in Major 1 as the Fargo Steelhawks. However, when it comes to overall game differentials, the St. Paul Senators have had a better season. So, in terms of regular season play, you would give it to the St. Paul Senators. When it comes to playoffs, however, experience seems to lie in the hands of the Fargo Steelhawks. Ultimately, though, I'm probably going to go with the St. Paul Senators. They have had the better overall run, and, sometimes teams have a miracle playoff run, but it is up to both teams to either prove me right or prove me wrong. It has been early pressure coming through on the side of the Fargo Steelhawks to start things out. As Stu gets a 50 out wide towards the sidewall, DJ has a challenge. Stu with the reset. It might be an open net. Gets the shot first on the board for the Senators.
Yeah, and I'm not really surprised by that. I was going to say, like, the Senators are a team that really, really impressed me. Stewie, a player who for a lot of people should not be a challenger player, a player who got snubbed for Prem. Unfortunately for him, and his franchise does not have a Prem team, so he has not been able to sub up to show what people are missing out on. So he just has to stomp these challenger lobbies and show people why they were wrong to put him in this tier. As they do have a sub today with Red Wizard, missing, I believe, Bloom on that team. But when you have Stewie on the team, it doesn't matter who you're missing, as he almost slots one, almost doubling the Senators' lead here, but already the Senators look like they're fighting on all cylinders here.
They do look quite strong, and you got to wonder whether or not the sub is going to make that big of a difference, and if so, is it a good difference that he's making or a negative one? At the moment, we haven't seen too much to where we can make a correct assumption or observation, but at the moment, the Senators are still finding themselves on top. However, this passing play could reap dividends. It is saved up high by Stu. Here comes up Red Wizard next. Made his Nate, centering it out, cleared out wide by Grant, bringing it all the way back downfield. Touch, cleared out wide. Nate there once again, down into the orange half once more. Limited boost in the tank up against Stu, 50 set up high, and as you had said, Stu being snubbed from Premier is more than enough motivation to push his team forward. They've had a great regular season, but they, again, in Major 1, struggled. Did not make it to the top 8, did not make it to the bracket stages. They would love to get there and further if they can. However, they have to worry about the team in their way being the Steelhawks. The Steelhawks had a couple opportunities, but still have not been able to break through just yet.
Yeah, that is exactly right. I mean, with the Steelhawks on their side, they have had a roster move. They have swapped out. They have brought in Dicey, a player who has a prestigious history in MCS, whether as a GM, as a player, multiple championships. They did bring him up in the trade window and got rid of their third, looking to show up to just strengthen as the final weeks heading to land tick down. But right now, it's just Stewie as he makes a face to the webcam, having the time of his life. Beautiful pass by Grant down midfield and just slots it in between DJ and Medi, saying just unable to get that out.
Yeah, that is nasty. That is a gorgeous passing play from the Senators. 2-0 now in their favor. Looking to possibly make it 3 off of kickoff. It is a little awkward for DJ, but he deals with the ball accordingly. Grant's touch blocked out wide. Res Wizard now off the sidewall. Nate up top, controlling touch, looking to find DJ in the midfield, and Stu is back once again for the save. Doing seemingly everything for his team at the moment. Another strong shot towards net has to be turned out wide by DJ. Grant, another follow-up, looking to pass to a teammate, but it's cut out by Nate. 50 off the sidewall. Dicey Moon and DJ getting a little bit in each other's way as Stu looks to challenge on the on the wall. It is a neutral 50 that Stu will take out wide. Red Wizard towards the corner, double off the backboard, has a triple actually, but it will get away from him. Stu tries playing possession, but the demo means that a clear is going to come through from the Steelhawks.
Yeah, and so far not much offensive pressure from the Steelhawks, and they need to show something at least. Stewie gets a flick out. I don't even know how he got that touch, but immediately out of defense and back onto offense. And every time the Senators team is on the offensive half, they just look extremely, extremely dangerous. As DJ does miss that out, and Grant will get a touchdown mid. Dicey bringing it forward, low boost, just gives it to Stu. DJ, a player who is very mechanically inclined, can take over a lobby when he wants. Right now, his team needs him with a minute left here. As Grant puts him in for Stewie here, will opt to just slow play that. Just let him have it. Play defense, just calm down, get the demo down mid. And the Senators just don't look worried. Every time they move forward, as a team, they're defending as a team. They look very, very structured, even with the sub here.
Yeah, they've seen very composed. There have been a lot less double commits as you have seen. The communication definitely seems to be there. While on the side of the Steelhawks, we have seen a couple panicky moments where there's been multiple people challenging for the same ball around the midfield line. We have an opportunity here where the boost on all the players seems to be quite low except for Nate, but he can't make anything of it and instead accidentally clears it back downfield, causing DJ to have to race back. They'll try to start the offense from the midfield line, and Dyson Moon does beat 2 over the top. Does he have a double? It centers out. Stu has a clear, but it's temporary. Nate's touch just a little bit light. Red Wizard sent out wide. Stu, the only one left back in net. Dyson Moon looking for bumps. Can't quite find him. Nate on the floater. Denied by Red Wizard. The defense of the Steelhawks showing up and showing out in game number 1. And I think it's going to waste enough time to where that ultimately, that defensive stand is probably going to be the dagger.
Yeah, exactly right, McMaster. And for me, the word for this matchup is structure. The defensive structure, just the team structure from the Senators is just absolutely just superior. They're just outmatching, outplaying the Steelhawks here. And the defense, every time they're on defense, they're just layered. Every time you get over one, there's another one. Every time you go over that one, there's the third one, and then the other one already rotated back. So there's just no end. They have nothing. And when they come on offense, you just have Stewie on the offensive half. Both goals. 6 shots, 4 saves. It's just a machine here. As game 1 will go to the St. Paul Senators.
Yeah, that is an unreal showing in terms of just total effort and, contributions made on the side of Stu. Again, just look at the numbers. As you had said, 2 goals, 4 saves, all 6 shots for his entire team. 781 score. Unbelievable play coming out from Stu. I'm certain that Red Wizard and Grant are going to want to get a little more involved as the series goes on, but obviously they can't complain about this. A win is a win. And when you face that many shots from Fargo had 10 shots to St. Paul's 6. On paper, that should have been a good game for the Steelhawks. They just couldn't quite find their way through.
Yeah, as we take a look at the man of the moment here, looking to egg his team on, a guy with something to prove, hoping to win Challenger. I don't know if Stewie has won an MCS season. I don't believe he has. If not, hell of a way to do it. In a tier that you supposedly apparently shouldn't be in, supposedly, Stewie. How many times can I say supposedly fast? Master, I don't know. As Stewie will not get a good touch mid. Made his night looking to open the account for the Fargo Steelhawks as they are still goalless here. DJ slow plays it, takes it high with full boost. Just get it over 1, but again, the layered defense of the Senators just coming to fruition. Player on the backboard just gets it away. A boost steal on the offensive half for Grant. Does get done for his trouble, but all 3 players for the Steelhawks team have 0 boost here. And the attack will just die down. And the Senators are just not worried when they touch the ball. It feels like they have so much space and so much time. Stewie does get dusted there, but Grant is ready to cover his back.
Now Grant's able to collect that mid boost as well. Could start up a possession as his 50's off the sidewall. Stu ends up leaving for Red Wizard. Shot's going to find its way through off the post. And the offensive run here from the Senators continues moving forward. Stu, whether he meant to make contact or not, it doesn't matter. It finds its way to Red Wizard. That's 1-0. And now 3-0. Still, the Fargo Steelhawks cannot find their way through, and they just keep getting punished on the defensive end.
And we've been talking about Stewie, a player who shouldn't be in Chal. Got snubbed for the higher tier. And maybe we should be talking about Red Wizard also. I mean, he's looking a player subbing up today. He's looking more than on the pace. He's looking like one of the best players in this lobby. Having a player like that to be able to sub up when your player is missing is something not a lot of the teams are able to do in Challenger, and I don't know how the Steelhawks got away with that one. The pressure is still on. DJ opts to take the boost. Will make himself awkward. Does get dunked by Red Wizard. That is down mid. Nicely low boost. Does get dunked. Or beat out, rather. As the defense from the Steelhawks still on the ropes as it looked throughout game 1. That has not changed. As a bump that you'll be able to recover. Grant, a couple wave dashes, or something that resembles a wave dash. Stewie will get dunked here. That might be an open net. DJ goes for the double. Does miss out. Does get a fake out, but Stewie is ready. And the Senators just recover immediately.
I mean, pressure's been the name of the game, for the Senators the entire time. Now, finally, some pressure being applied by the Steelhawks, but it just seems as though the quality of shot just isn't quite there. They've had a couple of opportunities here and there, but the saves for the most part have been routine. That one a lot more of a close call. Stu is able to get rid of it only temporarily. It's sent back down into the half. Now this one's going to find its way towards DJ. Double tap opportunity, looking to drop it down. What a save from Grant to save it off the backboard. Red Wizard trying to break out. but Nate's going to send it back down to the orange half again. This one will find its way towards DJ. Hard off the backboard, straight down, red by Stu once more, and here comes Red Wizard on the dribble. Touch gets away, does win the 50 into the corner. DJ taking his time, and Dicey Moon looking to play slow. Loses the 50 against Grant, and DJ and Dicey Moon, this is a duo that I've seen now run into each other on multiple occasions. They got to iron out the chemistry, because if they don't, it's going to be a quick series.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. As I just need some more midfield presence from the Steelhawks. Right? It just feels like the touches are more, like a lot more staggered. As I don't know what that touch is from Red Wizard. Gets it past the whole team. Stewie almost slots it. This time the Steelhawks get away with it, but their midfield presence is just not gone. As DJ looks to make me regret saying that, as they almost gets one back. A little bit of offense, a little bit of midfield pressure, and immediately the Steelhawks look dangerous. So far, though, the center is still locked in, still keeping the Steelhawks scoreless. Almost 10 minutes of gameplay, and Maiden Snake won't get a shot. Was covered by two defenders there. As McMaster, this is an excellent classic from the centers. They just look so good.
It is. On the side of the Steelhawks, I think one of the biggest issues right now is going to be confidence. How long can they feasibly go without a goal and still be mentally level-headed? This has got to get frustrating sooner rather than later. It's been just about 9 complete minutes, and there's no way a shot's going to get through in this amount of time to where they'll beat that. That one will come on target, and you know what? That is a caster curse right there, because that is under 9 minutes. My apologies. We got a tie ball game.
Yeah, and I think of all people, Stewie, I think he just crept a little too far forward, did not expect the ball to be so over his teammates so easily. But that is all you needed from the Steelhawks. Confidence, one goal provides all that you need. And just carry on in the same momentum. Hopefully that is a momentum swing for them. As Stewie, low boost, does get it mid, nobody there. Grant opting to just stay very, very deep. That touch, not the best. Maiden Snake touch, not also the best. But again, the Steelhawks looking dangerous now. Dicey just staying on the goal line, looking threatening. A demo here. Maiden Snake opts to take it to the sidewall, plays it solo, puts it on net. Red Wizard has it covered. Grant low boost as third here. Stewie doesn't need to get a touch here. Does. That might just be in. And it is. And when the goal, one goal comes, and the second one comes right after for the Fargo Steelhawks.
I think one of the big things right now, we just saw exactly how that played out, which was that, you know, as soon as the goal was scored, it was a bit of an odd one, the first goal coming through from the Steelhawks, but they took it and they ran with it in the sense that their confidence just suddenly looks way higher than what it was previously. And you can see it in their speed. You can see it in their confidence in challenging early. Everything looks a lot better at the moment. They were able to find that second by just applying a bunch of pace and pressure. However, positioning here defensively does look a little bit awkward, as does the boost totals. Limited time on the clock, but it's still out in front, and Stu puts it through to send us possibly to overtime.
I don't know if that's a dunk by Stu or it's just the ball just rolls in by a miss on a defender. No, Stu just gets an extra touch. Wow. I mean,
that's nasty.
Yeah, that is exactly the reason we've been harping on about how good Stewie is, especially in this tier. Just showing why he's worth it. Why showing all those Prem teams that are losing players dropping like flies. Hey guys, I would have made land. I would have been good enough. As Stewie and the Seahawks, Stewie and the Senators, sorry, almost looking to end it in regulation. Instead, we do have our first overtime of the day. I lied. We did have 5-minute overtime earlier. But Stewie, low boost, gets it over one. Red Wizard might have a shot on net. Dicey opting not to go. That was a dangerous gamble from him. Does pay off. DJ does get dunked out by Grant. Red Wizard leaves it for Grant. Stewie and Grant heading upfield now. Madison should have an easy touch on the backboard. That is not the greatest touch. Does lose his flip. As Stewie looking for a solo play down now. And the center is starting to heat up again after a minute of pressure and like losing game 2 like that. You said it. You said it, McMaster. Confidence. How much confidence can the Seahawks have after not scoring for what felt like 10 minutes, and then to compound that by losing like that, and now being at 40 points?
That is brutal. That is extremely tough to go up against. Now, I mean, not just for the fact that, as you had said, you went a long time without scoring. You finally got your first, starting to feel good. You got your second, and you're up late in game 2. Everything is starting to feel good. You're in the right spot. Then suddenly Stu hits a nasty backboard read, and before you know it, you've lost in overtime as well, all within a minute of each other. That is a brutal roller coaster of a ride for the Steelhawks to have to deal with, and they find themselves down now 2-0 in this series. They have no choice but to win from here on out. However, they cannot view it as though they have to win 3 in a row. They got to win the next game. That has to be first. They have to win the first game that is in front of them. If they try to think of it as though they have to play the long road, it's not going to happen. Focus on what's in front of you, and you might have a chance. You have to shut down Stu. Honestly, if I'm right here in the Steelhawks' ear, if I'm the coach, I'm telling them, do whatever you can to bump Stu and don't give him space on the ball. Close the angles before he can open them.
Yeah, and I can't say I'm confident in them making that reverse sweep stick, because I mean both the 2 goals they scored in that series, like you said, they're very unorthodox goals, not like they created them. It was more mistakes and a pinch on the ceiling by DJ. But I mean, it doesn't matter how they came. I mean, they came, you scored, you showed that you can score past the Senators team. Now you need to outscore them 3 games in a row.
Yeah, this is going to be challenging to say the least. I mean, your work's been cut out for you. However, oh my goodness, what a sidewall psycho. Is that going to go in? No, not quite. Stu is able to turn it out wide. That would have been a great momentum shifter in favor of the Steelhawks. However, they're still trying to search for their first of this game. And honestly, I think them scoring first would be massive for them. I don't think going down to this team is something they can feasibly keep affording to do. Having to come back against a team with Stu, not easy. Simple as that. And here's Stu already looking for a shot. That's just going to find its way through. Exactly what the Steelhawks needed to not happen has taken place.
I was just watching the Senators' faces on that goal. They're not even celebrating. They're just nonchalant. They're just chilling. It's just another day at the office here. And that's the confidence right there. The confidence of knowing, hey, I am the best player, not just in this lobby, but this in this whole damn tier. This tournament is just, this Swiss format is just beneath me today. I'm gonna sweep everybody. As soon as he doubles his account. 30 seconds into game 3 here. This is not looking great. And the faces on the Steelhawks tell a story.
Not just that, but I mean, they're not talking during the replay. That is crickets. You can see it. No one is saying a word at the moment. They are demoralized. They are embarrassed. They are obviously not fans of what is transpiring, but it almost just feels like there's not much they can do. As you had said with Stu, don't mean to glaze the guy, but frankly, when you put up over 700 points per game in back-to-back games, there's not much else that we can do. He is typically a premier level player. He's found himself down here in the Challengers division, and unfortunately for the Steelhawks, it is to their detriment that he is playing out of his mind at the moment. Red Wizard has been able to contribute. Grant has been able to contribute. Everyone is doing their part, and it just feels as though this is a puzzle that just has missing pieces, and the Steelhawks haven't been able to solve it.
Yeah, I can have said it better myself, McMaster. But I mean, you can't give up. You still have 3 minutes of life left. You still have to try at least to find a way to solve this Rubik's Cube. That is the St. Paul Senators. Sub, no sub, but still missing like that. You need a player there to take advantage. But the Senators team is just too deep. Dicey going missing on the goal line there. Made his snake touch not the best. And everything they do is just feels wrong right now.
Yeah, this is a weird one, we saw in the player cams, they didn't look like they were talking very much, especially after that second goal was scored. No, there didn't seem to be any leader in terms of the energy being brought. No one was saying, all right, boys, let's lock in, let's take this back. It just felt like defeat. It felt like they've already basically given up on this game, but there's still so much time left. All they need is the first domino to fall, and then they're right back in this. The game is well and truly within reach, but not if you give Stu the space to hit a reset on you. Stu is doing everything he can to give the Steelhawks zero hope.
Yeah, no comment. That is a speechless play. To go 3 goals down in a game where you're about to get swept, that is. If there was 5% of confidence left in the Steelhawks, that just killed it right there. And the rest of this game is just going to be a funeral possession. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully that was a caster curse. I'm trying to manifest it as that. That might be it right there. Oh, I love the caster curses. I really do.
I've never heard of anyone manifesting their own caster curse in real time before. I've never heard of anyone who has a desire to have the caster curse put upon them. But you have it right there. And again, that's just the first domino. The Steelhawks need to take that, and they need to run with it. That's the second. Something interesting might be happening.
Yeah, this is exactly what the stream needed. Give us content. Don't just lie down and die. Keep going. Give me one more kickoff goal. Why the hell not? 3 goals in 15 seconds. That is that is one way to do it. As Stewie looking stoic on the cams on kickoff. Let's go to the sidewall. DJ will have boost here. The ball will go to Grant. Does have a flip, I believe. Doesn't use it. As Red Wizard will put that on net. Dicey looking a little awkward here. Does still get a touch out wide. And all of a sudden we have a game out of nowhere.
DJ's going to bring back downfield. Dicey Moon up next to it. Doesn't make contact, but Red Wizard actually ended up missing as a result. That 50 careens off the corner. And a great redirect from Red Wizard sets up Stewie for a possible double, turned away by DJ, and a timely deflection at that. That save comes through from Grant. Up next, an infield pass towards DJ. The shot goes through for the bottom right corner. Somehow we're tied.
It was only 30 seconds ago, though. The Senators were 3 goals up and we were hard glazing Stewie. All of a sudden, the Steelhawks say, hold on, guys. There's still some life left in us. We still have hope. We're still up here. And 2 minutes left. This is that. I don't want to say the season on the line because, I mean, like I said, I mean, it's not as important for these two teams as much as it is for the lower teams. And you can afford 2 losses in Swiss. But you want to show that you can compete against the team. 2 teams that are 3rd and 4th seed, I believe, coming into Swiss. You want to show that you're not, there isn't a schism between you, that you are very competitive and you're equal to them. And so far that hasn't been the case, but this is the game that might change that for the Steelhawks. Dicey might have a shot here. It likes to go high, so he should have a touch wide. Does use up all his boosts, doesn't get the double, but does get a dunk out, and DJ awkward going back to his net. That touch will get dunked by Red Wizard. Dicey needs to get a touch out, doesn't. Made his night sitting in net, looking awkward. Dicey does get a touch out, saves him out a little bit. Still looking for the sidewall redirect. Red Wizard can't put it on net. That was almost a beautiful team play by the St. Paul Senators. Made his night centering for the Senators. Well, I don't know why. As the Senators offense coming back online.
This is a ton of pressure right now that the Senators are applying to the Steelhawks. DJ is going to try to alleviate some of it on the drop down. Nate trying to take control, but instead it's going to be left towards Grant, who has limited boost, doesn't make contact. Dicey Moon now 1 touch. Chooses to just play low and slow, but Stu is not willing to take part in that game. That shot's going to go towards net, albeit without much pace. DJ does get a redirect as Red Wizard gets bumped by Dicey Moon. Grant up next. DJ, limited boost in the tank, does get the clear downfield. Nate was looking for bumps and redirects, will find neither as Moon looks to clear up high. Red Wizard the missed pre-jump. Stu clear out towards the sidewall. DJ's going to be up next to it. The shot is light. For a moment there was an open net for Grant, but he will not have it. Instead, Dicey with a weird miss, and that's now sent back downfield. Red Wizard as the seconds tick on down. 1 touch, demoed in front, saved by DJ, rebound from Stu, and who else to put the series away than Stu?
Who else is exactly right? That touch by Nate, that demo by Red Wizard, that touch by DJ, all leading up to Stu just having an open net. I mean, this has been his series, so why the hell not? And the St. Paul Senators just have 4 seconds to secure a sweep. Go 2-0, have 1 more game, hopefully for them. If they win, they go 3-0 and just head to next week. Just let the rest of the let the rest of Challenger speak. As my words, like, hey, I'm gonna blame this on me. Screen. It was 5 hours. I was casting the whole time. I was talking the whole time.
I've been there. I've been there. Believe me, I know exactly what it is that you're going through. It happens. There ain't no issue with it. But man, what all can be said that hasn't already been said? That was a dominant showing coming through on the side of the Senators. And I picked up just mainly off of what I had seen from regular season play. The Steelhawks did better in the major, but overall having an 11-4 record with a plus 16 game differential from the Senators, that is up there with the best of the best. And they certainly looked like a team that should be competing for the first place spot in this entire division. It was the Stu show, wasn't it?
It really was. I mean, I think he averaged like 800 points a game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that is what it really felt like. I think he had 4 goals that last game. So, I mean, yeah. So he was looking absolutely immaculate. But, I mean, silent shout out to Red Wizard. Not looking like a sub at all. Grant looking extremely consistent and solid. The Senators team, I don't know who even beats him, to be honest. That is a 3rd seed team in the Steelhawks that they've done that to. This Steelhawks team finished 2nd in the first major. So they're no slouches themselves, and they got made to look like second-class citizens right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. Again, it just felt like you couldn't stop Stu. And Red Wizard and Grant, they played the roles that they were supposed to. It wasn't necessarily anything flashy from them, but they were there when touches needed to be made. They made crucial saves, plenty of assists. Fantastic series coming through from the Senators. They move on to the 2-0 round. We're going to take a quick break for ourselves. I will say there is two updates when it comes to the rest of Swiss in the or my bad, there's 3 updates. When it comes to Swiss at the moment, the 2-seeded Knights did beat the 8-seed Maulers 3-1. They will move up to the 2-0 round. We obviously just saw the Senators and Steelhawks play out. The 4-seed Senators will move on as well to the 2-0 round. The number 1 seed Buffalo take down the 5th seed Jungle in a sweep, and the 9th seed Derecho in the 0-1 round take down the number 15 seed Flyers in 4. So we have half the games and half the series currently done. All right, never mind. We got 4 out of 5 as the number 6 Rhythm beat the number 10 Outlaws. So in the upper bracket, all the teams of higher seeding did move on. We find except for the Senators. We literally just watched this. My bad. The 1, 2, 4, and 6 seeds will find themselves in the 2-0 round of the Swiss stage. The number 12 seed Victory beat the 16 seed Lumberjacks in 5. We're waiting on 2 more series, and then we'll go ahead and be able to advance on to round 3.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, the score is coming in thick and fast right now. Only 2 more left. We will be in an 0-3 round, 0-2 round, sorry. A team will be facing elimination. That is what we will be watching next. And we will be right back after this very, very short break. I just want to say a quick shout out to St. Paul Senators for making that quick and putting us back on schedule. I didn't want to forget that, but we'll be right back.
I can be your weapon. Kinda cold-blooded, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive, and it feels so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
Oh, can you save me? Please come and chase me. 'Cause I ran from everything I know. Even though I gave all of my love to you, try so hard to keep this flame that grew between us, but my own past won't let me move. Under the pressure of the light, forcing myself to change so I did hide. I
Sorry, I missed your call. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
I can't get you to focus. I just need to know your motives. You already know I'm broken. It's like you never noticed. You're stuck in hypnosis. I'm stuck feeling hopeless. I watch you getting drunk on us whilst I sit here sober. I feel so alone, even when I'm with you. That's why I wanna get away, but you asked me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. That's why I wanna get away, but you asked me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. I can't say no. I just can't say no. You're doing this on purpose, so pretty on the surface, but the devil underneath. Now you got me hurting. Maybe I deserve it, 'cause I don't wanna leave. I watch you getting drunk on us whilst I sit here sober. I feel so alone, even when I'm with you. That's why I wanna get away, but you asked me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. That's why I wanna get away, but you asked me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. I can't say no. I just can't say
Hello. Welcome back. Joined by McMaster. I am AK. This is Challenger round 3, and 2 teams. One we'll watch it on stream, one off stream. We'll have that season end. 4 months of gameplay, 4 months of scrims, 4 months of grinding with their teammates. Today is the last day. For one team, they'll have one more chance to keep their hopes of making line alive. McMaster, we got the Winnipeg Atlas, the Duluth Superiors. It's just nerve-wracking for both these teams.
Yeah, and it's a tough spot for these two guys to be in. I mean, you take a look at the seasons that they've had. They haven't performed as so desired. Looking at the bracket again, they find themselves in the 0-2 round. The Atlas in particular dropped it in Game 5 last series. The Superiors dropped in Game 4. Atlas were extremely close to upsetting the Miracles, but just couldn't quite make it happen. And based on the rest of the season, unfortunately, it's been a little bit of par for the course. Neither team having a winning record so far on the season. As you can see, there is the updated bracket. We're currently looking at the round at the bottom of the 0-2 section there. Winner stays alive and has to reverse sweep Swiss. Loser ends up falling out of the season, as you had mentioned. In the regular season standings, the Winnipeg Atlas have 30 points, only from their 6 series wins, while the Duluth Superiors have 25 points. All of them coming from the regular season as well. Only 5 series wins. However, they both have an identical game differential of -8. Neither team was able to make bracket play during the first major. Obviously, both would love the opportunity to try to reverse sweep it, but that is a daunting task, and your run has to start here. At least for your team, it's got to start in a very strong way. Both these teams, I would think, are looking to win in 3, if not 4.
Yeah, I mean, they're very hopeful of either. I mean, just focusing on these two teams specifically, I mean, I am very surprised to see the Winnipeg Atlas down here. And I mean down here in the most respectful way possible. I mean, the other teams down here, I can explain away. The Superiors, they've had massive roster issues all season long. The Lumberjacks, the teams have not been doing too hot all season long. Same story. The Flyers, they have 2 Rising Star subs, so they have an excuse. I mean, I love Rising Star, but you are playing up, and you can only do so much. I do wish them the best of luck. But the Atlas, having 2 1800 level players, 2 players who at the beginning of the season, both of them had a small chance, but a chance nonetheless of making a prem roster on this team.
Yeah.
11 seed, yes, but they both got on the roster halfway through the season. They've been on a decent run, and now they're 0-2. Looking at the Swiss lives, the season lives on the line here against the Duluth Superiors.
It's a tough spot to be in, and as you had mentioned, premier hopefuls in a similar situation to Stu. When it came to Stu, it looked a lot more as though, okay, this guy deserved to be in the Prem, played out of his mind. It was a bit of a different situation there. I'm wondering, he used it as a form of motivation to have the players on the Atlas that you had mentioned ended up viewing this much more as a demeaning thing, a detriment, and possibly a way of hurting their confidence. They may not be carrying themselves as they had previously hoped, but their season is not over. They still have opportunities, but it's got to start here, and it's got to start now. You cannot drop any more. This is your last life, and actually from here on out, every single series is your last life. So make it last as long as you possibly can. The Atlas and Superiors, they have no choice but to try to win this one, or they are done, and they'll see you in Season 12.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get who the rosters will be. I know who the team will be for the Atlas, but the Superiors, there's still a couple questions. I don't know if somebody maybe didn't show up today. But I do see a certain Rising Star player in the cams. So I do know they have a sub. So that could explain why they're down here and they're 0-2. I am looking forward to watching how this series plays out. The Atlas losing to the Rhythm. This team right here. In 3. Losing to the Miracles in 5. That is... I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Right? I thought the Miracles have been on a pretty good run themselves. And now they're down here. I'm going to keep saying it. And I am just astounded that they are down here. They are the last team in the whole bracket that I expected to be down here.
Well, I'll tell you what, that I very much hope that, your view of them isn't skewed based on how they are down here, but I'm hoping that they're able to make it up. I'm hoping that they are able to live up to the expectations that you do have for them. If they don't, that is going to be soul-crushing, not just for the players, but unbiasedly for you, of course, seeing as though you're very high on the Atlas. They could be a very easy dark horse run. You just need that one final piece of the puzzle to fit in place. And I'm not sure what exactly it is that they're missing, but hopefully they're able to find it and they can maybe go on a miracle run to bracket play. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, as we are waiting for the Superiors to join us here, I mean, hey, if they win, I'm high on them, so I'm right, I win. If they lose here, I am pretty good friends with Eli and Seppi here, so the banter material will be there for me. I will be making fun of them until the next season starts for the next couple months. So either way, I win. I don't lose. As I mean, well, hopefully we're almost getting ready to go. But I mean, the way I've been talking about them, I'd be wrong to not predict them here. As I predict
Yeah.
the Atlas in 3. You know what? Put some extra pressure on them. Why the
Ow.
hell not?
Dang.
If I'm gonna talk them up,
I mean,
this
all right,
much,
that's fair.
yeah. If I'm gonna talk
Yeah,
them up this
you-
much, why not? Why the hell not?
Yeah, you have to stand on business. Absolutely. I can't blame you for that whatsoever. It's hard to pick against them, but honestly, just for the sake of seeing what can happen, give me the Superiors for fun. I know that these two teams do have a 1-match differential, but their game differentials are the same. Both teams are -8. It's just that the Atlas have been able to convert upon a series, whereas, the Superiors maybe didn't. So, going to be a tough call. Ultimately, we're just waiting on the players to be able to decide it for themselves. Going to be a fun one. I hope everyone enjoys this. And again, just to make sure that everyone understands what's going on here, this is Major 2 of the Midwest Car Soccer Series. We're in Swiss stage right now. These two teams find themselves in the O2 bracket. Atlas, the 11th seed, the Superiors, the 14th seed, trying to keep themselves alive. If they're able to make their way to bracket play, maybe there's hope that they're able to make land. But as it currently stands, things are looking dire. And something's got to give. Someone's got to turn it around. The two teams got to figure it out on the field once they're all here. AK, who exactly are we waiting on here?
We are waiting for the whole Duluth roster. It's looking like there is a full Rising Star squad for the Duluth Superiors playing, and they don't have access to the Chow Chat where I was pinging people, so that's why we are delayed. But they have gotten the information, so hopefully they will be in here pronto. But I mean, even more pressure on the Atlas here. I mean, you got a full Rising Star roster against your full Challenger team. You have no excuse. But hey, even though I predicted them, I am here for Rising Star showing out every day of the week. I really hope these boys can do something. And impress.
I mean, you're absolutely correct, though. Yeah, the Atlas, all pressure is going to be on them. They are the team that is supposed to be performing better. They're the ones falling down. The Superiors have absolutely nothing to lose. They're not in a position to where it's going to be easy for them to make bracket play or LAN. They haven't had a very successful season with the whole team of Rising Stars. That that they're just going to be throwing caution to win the entire time. There is nothing for this team to lose. I expect them to go out and play their hardest, but ultimately, when it comes to raw skill, Atlas should just run away with this. Unfortunately for me and my prediction of the Duluth Superiors.
I hope my prediction is absolutely wrong. I'm not gonna go back on it. I want to be right in the end, but there's an evil side of me. Hoping for the worst outcome for the Atlas, because that's just masterclass right there. Watching Eli, Nutmeg, and Seppi lose to a full Rising Star team, that is what I'm here for.
I mean, I do recall you quite literally manifesting your own caster curse last series. That did happen, and it happened on the spot too.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, we do have all the players in the lobby now. We can go. I mean, I'm certain we're going to tell them to get running. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Nutmeg's been ready to go. Nutmeg is itching for this game to get started. Rightfully so. They've been sitting in the lobby for a minute, but both teams are here. The Superiors, the Atlas, 0-2 round. Loser goes home with absolutely nothing to show for it, AK. Let's go ahead and hit the field, my man.
Yeah, and Nutmeg already taking control of the ball in this corner here. And again, I am looking forward after the stream tonight to just check in on how the Atlas ended up down here. But they need to perform. They need to show something. All the pressure on them. No excuses. This is your time to either show up, put out, or just go home. And you're definitely going home if you don't win this series. As they put themselves in a position where they need to win. Both teams have. They need to win 3 series in a row. As I believe my cams are broken a little bit. I will fix those. It's okay. As the Atlas starting on the defensive half already. As that touch by Nutmeg will ease the pressure a little bit. Eli looking to put the center. That is clear for the orange team there. They appreciate it very much. As a very slow start to game 1 here.
Yeah, a little shocking to see that the Atlas haven't had as much offensive pressure as they would be built up to have, but actually instead it's been much more of the Superiors trying to push through, as Seppi does have to find the first save of the game for his team. Coming through now is Mikey off the backboard. Seppi's there, but Carvdog does have the shot saved out wide, and Eli will clear it out wide towards the sidewall even further. No touch allotted to him. Seppi up top over the head of Mikey. It's a little bit awkward for Skay, so instead it's Carvdog to take control. Nutmeg up top. Does get the reset. Looking for the pinch off the corner. Has it centered out. Skay's going to clear up high, and as of right now, the Superiors are more than holding their own. There's a double tap. The Superiors are up early.
And Mikey just making us excited here. Give me. Oh my God, yes, please. I think you can tell. I don't think you're gonna get much analysis from here, McMaster, today in this match, because I am excited at the thought of the Atlas losing this matchup. That is, it's just crazy to me. And maybe I'm talking the Atlas up a little too much, and maybe discounting the Superiors and how the season has been going and how they ended up in this position. But shots like that need to go in from Seppi the first. Is a good demo on the goal line by Nutmeg. Comes to nothing. But the offense,
That has to go.
yeah, that has to go. That really has to. There's just no.
That has to be in. You cannot be in the 0-2 round and expect yourselves to try to reverse sweep Swiss if you're missing wide open nets, especially knowing that his teammate set up the entire thing. However, they are going to get there first. A little bit of defensive overcommit on the side of the Superiors as Mikey just finds himself with no boost back. And that full field clear will find its way through with Nutmeg putting it through. Tie ball game as the Atlas get on the board.
Yeah, you know, when we posed this matchup, we thought the Superiors would have their full challenger team. So I thought it would be, a blockbuster. But it could be a blockbuster for other reasons today. As we do have also 7 other matches. The Lumberjacks and Flyers also in the 0-2 round. One of those will also be going home. Their season will be ending. One of them will win and keep the hopes alive for at least one more series. As the Atlas looking to stabilize here, take the lead. Beautiful pass by Nutmeg as he just takes it around the whole Superiors team. And Eli is ready to follow it up.
That's a little bit more of what we were expecting. We were expecting the Atlas to come in and just, off of talent alone, sort of outclass the Superiors. But the Superiors were able to get on the board first. Now they do find themselves down as Skay looks for a reset. Not quite going to find it, but Mikey does maintain possession towards the sidewall. Here comes Carve Dog. Eli with a good touch to maintain possession up above the net. Boost to work with as well. On the reset, over the top of one. Up next to the ball is Skay, looking to stay on the ball as well, but Nutmeg is up in the air for it. A reset musty from Skay, and the clear only goes as far as one player. It's going to be up next over to Mikey, Skay collecting the mid boost and able to take control of the ball. One touch, not going to happen up against Seppi. Carve Dog to the backboard. Nutmeg, one touch available, but Carve Dog is still maintaining possession. Good job maintaining possession over by the Superiors. On the pop-up, Eli, one touch out wide, but they're starting to starve out the Atlas. It's getting awkward, but the pass comes in with just a little bit too much heat. And for the time being, the Superiors have not been able to capitalize on all this pressure.
Yeah, they have in 1 minute 30 left. They need to find something to have some hope. I mean, they're not as far away as we, and by we I mean me, expected at the beginning of the series. They still have hope. Seppi on the goal line, 0 boost. We'll get dusted out here, but the offensive player misses out on the touch. That touch going to the backboard. Nutmeg will have a touch out, and Duluth is still alive, and they look pretty fast, pretty aggressive. And Seppi might go missing here, and you have to read the miss there. If you're gonna be sitting under the goalie, literally on the opposing goal line, you have to expect a miss. And unfortunately for the Superiors, they didn't, and that chance goes missing.
I think Seppi really needs to step up. I've been seeing some pure jitters from him. However, that's one way to step up. Just full field clear into the back of the net to extend the lead up to 2. I was saying it had some questionable plays on defense, but I guess it ultimately doesn't matter if you add another to your team's tally.
Yeah, it doesn't. And Seppi, a player who unsung hero on this team. I mean, does his job. I mean, this is one of those teams that's very, very top heavy. The first and 2 second rounders being so high sal. But Seppi, for his sal, is a player who does exactly what is needed of him. Not delusional enough to think he's better than what he is. He knows exactly what his job is, and he does it so well. Genuinely, for his sal, I would even go as far as to call him a steal. As the Atlas will look to close this game out. Superiors looking gassed out. They were looking pretty good in the first minute. But as this game has progressed, the Atlas just asserting themselves with every second that goes by. Eli even outplaying Seppi there. Beautiful demo. Stop the offense. A sidewall for Skay here. Does get it. Eli spawns. Puts a touch high. 5 seconds left. Maybe one for the road. Build some confidence for the Superiors maybe. 2 seconds left. Still. Yeah, it was game 1.
An expected result, but at the same time, not an expected path there with the Superiors striking first. Now, honestly, the amount of pressure they did have was quite nice to see. They're playing up a level while the Atlas still feel as though they need to, wake up a little bit more. They had less shots. They had to defend a lot more than the Superiors. Superiors mainly just got caught out on a couple of overcommits. So if they're able to iron that out, I can absolutely see this series lengthening itself. But at present, it is 1-0 to the Atlas and a little bit of what we expected from them.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, even I don't know how I'm going to be praising a team that just lost, but I think the Superiors were playing really, really well. For what I was expecting at the beginning of the series, I'll put my hands up. I was wrong. They look like a team that's capable of maybe not winning the series, but at least taking a game. Especially if we keep seeing some of the inconsistencies from Seppi that we were. If we keep seeing Mikey pull out more doubles like we just saw right there, and Eli and Nutmeg not looking to the level, the Superiors definitely can take a couple games here.
Honestly, though, they're going to have to take this one. There's no way that they can afford to go down 2-0 against this Atlas roster, not just based off of pure talent alone. However, the miss could open up an opportunity. Seppi, though, with the perfect read, it might just find its way through. Boost is limited, but Carved Dog does hunt it down. Nutmeg is going to turn to play possession. However, the 50 just finds its way right towards Carved Dog. Seppi actually sends it to Mikey, and Mikey's going to put it through. I'm very confused by the defensive choices coming through from Seppi at the moment. That's just a gimme for Mikey.
Yeah, an unfortunate touch. Passes the mid to the opposition. Mikey ready to pounce, and does. Eli unable to get the save. And again, the Superiors take the lead. This time, can they hold on to it? Maybe add to it and take game two. A fake from Mikey. But that touch from Nutmeg will get it out. As Skay will need to play slow, does get demoed for his trouble. Mikey getting chased also, and Eli just muscles it through, and Atlas just get it right back.
Perfect way to answer back coming through. Mikey just with no boost was left in such a horrible spot, and Eli is able to take full control, muscling the ball on through to tie up this game. Coming up right now is going to be the kickoff as Eli is going to collect that mid boost. Mikey racing to the ball. The 50 is won by Mikey. However, no drop down touch available. Seppi up next to it. Sevdog with the 50. It's out in front for Nutmeg. Does have the shot, but turned away by Skay. Pressure starting to mount on the side of the Atlas. But again, just another odd miss. Great passing play, but no shot to show for it. A demo does come through from Seppi. Nutmeg is looking to play possession in the corner, but Skay's able to take away the ball and steal the corner boost. Nutmeg will start it from his own corner on the Musty. The 50 just stays neutral. Mikey, neutral 50 as well up against Seppi. Slow pressure being built by the Atlas. No shot's going to come through.
Yeah, and a minute gone. I mean, both teams look pretty solid for game two here. I'm really impressed with how spaced out and how very front foot heavy, I guess is the way I want to say it, the Superiors are. They're not afraid to come out as a whole team, as the goalie is getting chased here. Nutmeg's reset will not amount to much. He does steal the boost. This is looking awkward. Mikey gets a pinch, gets a dunk good enough to just at least slow down the Atlas just a tiny bit. That touch by Carved Dog almost gets dunked out by Seppi. But it's weird to stay alive here as they all beginning to just slow down a little bit. Low boost getting pinned down. The goalie getting chased around. This is looking awkward, but Mikey gets it out. Does have a little bit of boost, the offensive savior for the Superiors so far. It does have both their goals. As we will look to add to his tally. Carved Dog full boost on midfield. Puts it to the backboard. Seppi, his touch this time good enough, but that touch by Skay almost sneaks in. And again, I am really impressed with how much space the Superiors are giving each other, how much pressure they're putting the Atlas under. Nutmeg this time not phased by the pressure. Does get a reset over one also. Excellent heads up play, and he might get a goal for it. Does. I don't know if he meant to fake that, McMaster, but it works out as a fake, and he does get his goal here.
I mean, we have to see. Did he mean to fake it? Oh, he absolutely did. Oh, no. Nutmeg, why did you have to do him like that?
Yeah, that
is criminal.
That is absolutely
That is brutal from Nutmeg, and what a goal it is to take a lead in game two, halfway through game number two. And right now, the Atlas look to continue growing on this lead. Nutmeg can't make contact with that play. It'll be Eli up next. The light touch does get away. Mikey has an open net, and we're tied once again. What is happening with the Atlas?
And Mikey's 100% shooting rate feels like it just keeps going. Every chance he gets, he's just slotting it. Eli just messes up in the midfield. Surprising from a player of his caliber. But I mean, that's just the pressure from the Superiors. They're just putting so much pressure on the Atlas that the mistakes are coming in, and that's another mistake right there on Mikey again, ready to punish.
I think Mikey is, correct me if I'm wrong, Mikey has scored every single goal so far for the Superiors. He had the double in game 1. He's got a hat trick this game. Everything is falling into his hands, and he is not disappointing. He's scoring everything. And I am seeing something coming through from the game chat, saying Eli. I guess it looks like he's okay now, but it did say that he lagged out for a moment. But I mean, this far into the game, it's not like there's anything that we could do about that.
Yeah, we do not have an admin menu, so we cannot pause. So unfortunately, they will have to deal with it. But the Superior is turning this game on its head. Seppi this time getting that to fall for him. He's been having a couple bad moments in this series, a few things not going his way, but right there, beautiful follow-up on the pass from Nutmeg and ties this matchup up, and the Eli lag not affecting the Atlas apparently, as this is a very high-scoring game compared to the first.
This is just a wild game that we're seeing. You know, I totally expected the Atlas to come through with plenty of control, be able to just show off throughout most of this. However, things just seem to not quite be clicking. Either that or they're playing with their food a little bit. I'm not sure what exactly the situation is between those two. But what I do know is we still have ourselves a tied ball game with 90 seconds to go. Pressure is coming through with Nutmeg. He's trying to have a sidewall double, but doesn't have it lined up. And Carb Dog's clear. It's a wild one, switching sides of the play. Now 50 now wide over towards Nutmeg. Does find a touch off the sidewall. Seppi the 50 neutral out in front. Nutmeg shot. Turned away by Mikey. Up next is going to be Eli. Carb Dog to the ceiling. One touch. Can't get it around Eli. Still intercepts it. It's a pass back down towards Seppi. Nutmeg is playing careful, but Skay's able to intercept and force Eli to make an early challenge up high. 60 seconds left. Honestly, the next goal could win this game.
Yeah, and if you're the Superiors, like, if there was ever a chance to win this matchup, it is this moment. Like, this is so close to the end of the game. A team that is, in my opinion, a massive, massive underdog. Hopefully this is not just in your net. Skay playing it slow. Get to the round 1. Get to the round 2 here. Eli playing it slow. Doesn't get dunked for his trouble here. For the Superiors, this is the prime opportunity to take at least one game and give themselves hope of taking more. As Nutmeg will need to be careful here. Eli low boost will not be able to help him. I don't know what that is. Mikey going for the double on the sidewall. Almost leaves it for Skay. And the pressure for the Superiors beginning to mount. Will it pay off? 15 seconds left. Still in the Atlas corner. Seppi. Low boost. Let's get that mid. Nutmeg able to cover him. Mikey will have to play this slow. This is really awkward for him. Will get pre-jumped by Nutmeg. Does get dunked. 3 seconds left. This ball needs to touch the floor. A shot attempt from half court does not come to much. And we have overtime in game 2.
It looked like Seppi would have had an opportunity at keeping this ball alive, but must feel extremely confident in his team's ability to win in overtime because he very promptly sent that ball down to the ground. He's leaving it for Nutmeg as well on the solo effort. Going to be cleared wide by Mikey. And Skate with the redirect will actually find its way right towards Seppi. Full field clear coming out now from Carb Dog, and Mikey is there along with Eli. Eli, though, winning the race to the ball, has Nutmeg waiting in the wings. On the passing play, up top, top corner, finds its way through the Atlas onto sweeping point.
Losing like that can't be the best. I mean, the Superiors have played so well. And again, just like last game, I'm gonna praise the team that lost because I am really impressed by it. I can't say that. But the Atlas do take to a lead, looking to extend their life. Deliver of a chance with small hope for their line chances, staying alive for at least one more series and heading to the 1-2 run. But they do have to still win one more game. But they do got to stop Mikey from just shooting and slotting somehow, as he does have all the Superior's goals. Carb Dog, Skay doing what they can. So far, not enough, but I mean, that was in overtime. They lost the first game in regulation. They lost in overtime. It's even closer now, so you never know.
Yeah, you never can tell. Anything can happen, and that's what MCS is, very good at providing is, games that are extremely close. And that was a great example of it right there. But if you look at the numbers, they do kind of tell the tale of the tape, which is that the Atlas were taking more shots. They were applying a majority of the pressure throughout the course of this game. That is a 12-shot game coming through from the Winnipeg Atlas compared to 5 on the side of the Superiors. 7 alone from Nutmeg. That man was trying to score everything he wanted to. Scored 2 goals and is looking to possibly put this series away. The Atlas have been tested, but they've been able to live up to it and exceed it just that little bit extra. They're on the verge of a sweep. They're trying to keep their series alive, trying to keep their season alive, but the Superiors are not going to quit fighting.
Yeah, they're not. And fight is all you need to do. Oh, a skate goes missing. If that was Mikey, that would have been in. And Mikey, I think that's the first shot he's had that is just not straight in. As skate will look to keep the pressure on. Carved Dog just not made it. I just saw Made It Snake sub in the chat and I just got confused. I almost called Nutmeg Made It Snake. So they did team last season, so that is why I'm confused. But Skay, look, putting this on the backboard. Seppi does have 0 boost. Awkward does get a solid touch. Mikey on the backboard, puts it on net. And the Superiors, again, the pressure is there. They just can't get the finishing right now.
They've been close on multiple occasions, and the pressure, as you had said, mounting in great number at the moment as Skay continues into the corner, but Eli has one touch out wide, and with plenty of boost, is going to be able to find a much further clear. Up next is going to be Carved Dog, collecting that boost in the corner. Nutmeg, not going to find contact. Instead, it might just find its way through to the net. Mikey with a great save off the post. What a denial that is. And Carved Dog now with an opportunity. Shots a slow one towards net. Nutmeg is going to play control and is able to do so to great success. Eli now with the clear even further downfield. Nutmeg playing pressure. Does collect corner boost. Pop over the top. Eli with the read once more to the backboard in the corner wall. Centered out in front. Carved Dog clearing up. Only as far as Seppi. Mikey's going to try to intercept and pass to a teammate, but Nutmeg is just playing so patient at the moment. Playing reactive and trying to slow down the pace of play. Because when things are fast and chaotic, that's when the Superiors can really play at their best. But when things are slow, when they're methodical, the Atlas simply have the better wherewithal to dissect the defense. And it might be proven here, but Eli's shot is off target. Seppi's will find the mark, finding the woodwork, that time going in their favor.
I think that was the first extended period of pressure that the Atlas have had pretty much all series. And a beautiful slot by Seppi the first. And no Duluth Superiors player is able to stop it. 3 minutes left, there's still a lot of time, only 1 goal behind. As Skay will get demoed on the kickoff. That might just be in your net. Skay will get back to it, thankfully, if you're a Superiors fan. That ball over the defender almost as the offensive counterattack will come in. Seppi misses out on the shot, leaves it for Nutmeg here. As a back and forth in this last minute, as both teams looking to attack and not defend and just leave caution to the wind. Eli almost gets beat out as last man there. But the Superiors just need a little, just a tiny bit more, just 5% more, and I have so much confidence in them.
Remember, Mikey with the good clear all the way downfield, trying to find the corner, but Eli's just cutting it out, and the passing plays have really been eliminated throughout the course of this third game. Halfway through, only 1 goal to show, but it is in favor of the favorites and the series leaders, the Atlas. Carved Dog taking his time. He's going to find an open net with the simple pop-up. The first goal not scored by Mikey is an extremely important one. We got a tied ball game once again with 2:20 remaining.
We tied it, and as this series has played out, McMaster, I am slowly realizing that why I should not be surprised that why the Atlas are in this 0-2 round. And because playing like this, if they have been in the first 2 games, I am not surprised. Because this Superior team, we have explained their shortcomings, but they are playing so well against this Atlas team who does not look impressive at all. I have not seen much to be impressed about. But as no,
I was about to say, what about that?
You know, sometimes I wanted the Castle Crows earlier for the Seahawks. I wanted them to win that game and keep the series against the Senators interesting. This time, I want the Duluth Superiors to take a couple games, maybe even win the whole series. So maybe I should shut up when they're on the offensive half and not curse them, as that almost leads to disaster for me. Carved Dog opts to just play slow here, wait for Nutmeg to give him the ball. Mikey will say, "I got you here." Eli going for the sidewall, double low boost, gets a bump out on Nutmeg and a defender. As that touch off Skay will just head to the Atlas corner, and a slow play from Eli just slows the game down beautifully. Nutmeg and Seppi both awkward. Triple commit pretty much for the Atlas team. And again, I've said it time and time again, the Superior's pressure is so good. It's just the finishing touch is all they're missing. And it feels like every time the Atlas come forward, their touches are just netward and just in. That pass across from Mikey to Skay will get beat out by Nutmeg. Goes for the backboard double. Does get the double, but it is not on net. Skay does get a boost. Will die for his trouble here. Does get demoed. Mikey, a shot on net maybe. Almost. As with 40 seconds left, either team could take this.
The Atlas are finally applying some pressure, and as you had mentioned, the Atlas, when they have quality opportunities, that there's just a bit more quality firepower coming from behind their shooters, and at the moment, they are facing a little bit of pressure, but the high clear from Eli is highly effective. Light touch. Nutmeg does have the read. Skay with the save over towards the goal line. Now looking for a second touch down the sidewall. Does find it. Eli on the turn back into the corner. One touch. Nutmeg bumped out wide by Carve Dog. Mikey with one touch towards the ceiling. Here comes Seppi now. Only one touch to talk about. Mikey's going to be next. He's going to leave it for Skay on the 50. Hard in the corner. Final 10 seconds. Does a team find it in regulation? It's an opportunity coming through from the Superiors. Carve Dog to the backboard. No one is there to take the shot. Nutmeg does keep it alive. Eli's going to take a shot downfield, and Mikey does keep the ball going. Stays up. Skay, though, will find the ground. Overtime again to decide whether or not we are done or if we continue to game 4.
And I don't know what I'm hoping for. Are we done? Do we take a little bit of a break? Because both of our voices are suffering a tiny bit. But Mikey almost sneaks it around the entire team as Eli hopefully will miss. Puts it on the backboard. I don't know why he didn't just shoot it. It doesn't matter. Seppi the first is there to save Eli. That was an interesting touch to the backboard. Skay, unfortunately, low boost, can't really get a touch on that. And Seppi, excellent positioning. And the Atlas will sweep this. A very close sweep, but a sweep nonetheless.
Good for the Atlas. They're able to get a win on the board. They keep the season going. It's tough to talk about how the series went. The Superiors certainly had their moments. They were playing up to a level, as you had mentioned. This roster for the Superiors wasn't an entire team from the Rising Stars division, not necessarily a team from the Challengers division. So it's hard to judge properly what was going on there. But the Atlas did walk away with the win, as they should. You predicted the sweep. You got it right. You can take the predictions off. You don't have to keep up that I predicted the Superiors. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, good series overall from the Atlas. You'd like to think that they'll be a little bit sharper. Maybe it's that they had played down to a level just because that's how it felt. And maybe when they face a higher level team, they'll play a little bit better because they have had some closer series today, like up against the Miracles when they went to Game 5. But the Atlas keep themselves alive. Ultimately, the Superiors will unfortunately drop out. That is the end of their season in the Challengers division.
Yeah, that is the end of the season, as you said. Well played, extremely well played. 3 players. As a GM, I will be looking forward to watching in combines for next season. Hope to see them in MCS again. They really impressed me from what I can see, and I'll be looking at them very, very closely to see how they progress. That said, we are waiting for the results to come in. We do have 3 results coming in that have already come in. All sweeps. The Senators just watched the series before this do get swept by the Green Bay Knights. That is, the Senators were playing so well. For them to get swept, that Knights team must be really scary. The Rochester Rhythm, unfortunately, do get swept also in that 2-0 round up there by the Omaha Buffalo, a team that is the first seed, the best team in Challenger all season long, showing why they are there. And then in the 1-1, the Fargo Steelhawks, who we did see get absolutely rolled by the St. Paul Senators, and go back to back and do the exact same to the Brinsville Inferno. And the rest of the matches we're still waiting for. We will be back after, again, a hopefully short break, as hopefully more results do start coming in. And we will be back with round 4 of Swiss after this short break.
I know that
I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point. I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point. I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point.
In another week, it will be not.
get it while it's hot.
Oh, every time I tried so hard to break these walls, I'd always be afraid to lose myself and fall. And when I took this path, I never ever thought it'd steer me wrong. No, beauty doesn't last forever. The memories I'll always treasure. I didn't know when I found myself I could do anything, and you stand there thinking about what should be what I need. Boy, you can try, but I'll only ever be true to my heart. I've always been who I really am from the start. I lost you, then found me. Baby, I don't need your sympathy, your sympathy. I lost you, then found me. So who's the one that wins the game? So who's the one that wins the game? I lost you, then found me. Baby, I don't need your sympathy, your sympathy. I lost you, then found me. So who's the one that wins the game? I lost you, then found me. Baby, I don't need your
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am McMaster. Alongside me is AK. Continuing on with the Swiss stage of the Challengers Division here in the MCS Season 11 Major 2. We just saw a one-sided matchup from the Atlas and the Superiors, and AK, honestly, let's be real with ourselves. That is what we expected.
Yeah, that is exactly what we expected. I mean, did not expect the Superiors to play so well because it was one-sided, but it was 2 overtime wins also in that sweep. So, well played to the Superiors. They can hold their heads high. I can't speak. So just ignore me. Bear with me. But we do have the Burnsville Inferno against the Minneapolis Miracles. Again, one of these teams will go home. The Miracles sitting snugly in the 7th seed right now. But that is Challenger is so close. That is if they lose here, they are guaranteed out. They have no chance of making line. The Inferno 13 seed. They have to make a run anyway. So both teams really need this win.
Yeah, and I'm going to slightly argue against something that you had mentioned, which is that Minneapolis Miracles sit snugly in 7th. This is anything but snug. They need a run here. I get their 7th, and top 8 top 8 through the entire season will end up making the land. at the moment, that is absolutely a risk. They didn't get any points from the first major. Everything has been regular season points. But if you look at the Inferno, they did well enough to make top 4 at the last major. So Burnsville Inferno do have the experience to take this. They clearly show that when it comes to playoffs, they were able to show up when it matters most. And we'll even take a look at that bracket right now to see what the run looks like between these two teams. It's been awfully similar. Dropped in round 1. The Inferno did have a closer match against the Senators, while the Outlaws did sweep the Miracles in round 1. In round 2, the Inferno were able to take down the Superiors 3-1. Miracles took down the Atlas in 5. Both teams moved on to the 1-1 round, where the Inferno were swept by the Steelhawks. The Jungle beat the Miracles in 4, and that is where both teams find themselves at this moment in time. The Knights and the Buffalo have already qualified for top 8 by going 3-0 in this bracket. And now we find ourselves in an elimination match. Number 7 seed Miracles, number 13 Inferno. And it's really hard to say which of these two teams needs it more. The Miracles, yes, are in the 7th seed, but they haven't had any points scored via major appearances, while the Inferno, on the other hand, have been able to make a top 4. They know what it takes to get a deep playoff run. Right here, both these teams are desperate for a way to keep their season alive. I'd say the Inferno need it more simply off of points alone, but at the same time, the Miracles have to show that they can show up outside of the regular season.
Yeah, and both teams do have good friends of mine. You did say the Inferno needed more, and I am backing the Inferno here. For my prediction, give me the Inferno in 4. I got the sweep. I got the first series best of 5. So I mean, I am on a roll. So give me the Inferno in 4. Yeah.
I'm gonna go opposite of you. Simply looking at the body of work today, the Miracles have beaten teams better than the Inferno. The Inferno beat the Superiors, while the Miracles beat the team that beat the Superiors. Rocket League math doesn't always add up, but here it is going to add up. Give me the higher seed Miracles, and we're gonna go ahead and get into it. The players are ready to go. They are in the field of play. Let's go ahead and see it. The Inferno versus the Miracles. Straight Rick and Carl's Nuts on one side. Crux, Power, and Papo on the other side. Going to be a great matchup between these two teams. Already starting off with a fiery kickoff as it's 50'd all the way back downfield by Papo. It's going to be Rick up next to it. A little bit of boost in the tank. Sends out wide where Power is there to intercept. Rick on the centering touch. Going to be Carl's Nuts up high. Waterfall straight down. Shot through. It is the Inferno on top.
And Carl's a player who's known for his defensive prowess as he's Fortnite dancing some emotes on the cams here. As I don't know what Crux is. Is it in like a gaming venue? Maybe it's a university or something? But all 6 players having cams here. Shout out all of them. I am really happy with that. I really enjoy seeing all the different reactions to when you score, when you concede, when you miss, when you do everything. It just makes it all fun as Rick will double the lead for the Inferno and just started it off with a banger. As we do see a kid in the camera as well. Maybe his little brother. As everybody seems to be having fun here. Maybe the Miracles not so much just yet. But there's only 30 seconds gone.
This is absolutely unreal. I love what I'm seeing on the player cams. And the Inferno having a good time. That is the best way to play Rocket League. Oh, Carl with the fake! 3 goals in 30 seconds. I'm so excited to see the player cams for this.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Wow, what a fake. And Carl looking really proud of himself here, just smiling from ear to ear. As the Miracles need an answer and quickly for their sake. As this is the season on the line. All these players who have been to LAN before, all except... Actually, both teams have one player who have not been to an MCS LAN. Those being Rick and Ekrux. All the other players do have LAN experience. Looking to get their teammates through this. As there's not been a goal for 30 seconds. So, I mean, positives for the Miracles. They've slowed the bleeding a little bit. As they look to get some offense going here.
I have to point out something that has been informed to me by the chat. Thank you, J-Bay, for this information. Rick, you said he was possibly playing at a gaming hall. This man is playing at his high school graduation party as we speak. That is why the camera's vertical. It is someone's phone. He is playing at his high school graduation, which is unreal. And not to mention the fact that they're already up 3-0, possibly 4-0. Oh, just off target. Carl with the rebound. Shot is own goal. This is brutal going against the Miracles.
Yeah, and everything that can go right is going right for Carl. Like the Ekrux grind playing at his high school graduation party is paying off. I think the universe is wanting him to win here. I just can't stop laughing at the cams, right? I enjoy cams very much. All the players that do have cams on, we really do appreciate it. It just makes the stream, the content, everything so much better. It makes streaming 5 hours worth of Rocket League just absolutely worth it for us. So we really do appreciate it. So shout out all the players on the pitch right now.
Absolutely, yeah. This is by far the most fun that we've had yet tonight. The reactions, it brings life to the players. It brings character to them. This is how you're able to get attached to players and become fans of teams, is by seeing them react so genuinely to the different plays that they're able to put on. The Inferno are even possibly looking for a fifth goal at the moment, but instead it's going to be turned out wide. Papo, shot towards net. It's going to be a routine save for straight out wide. Crux centered out once more. The Devil could open up opportunities, but Carl is able to take it out wide. Can't get it over the top of Power, who gets an extra touch, and Papo on the pre-jump still finds a read. Straight, one touch to work with. His Power underneath. Carl again out wide, and it just seems as though Inferno right now are beating Miracles to the punch at every turn.
Yeah, it really is. But I mean, it only takes one moment, one shot on that, one pop shot, one sneaky opportunity to just get them started, get some momentum going. So far, it hasn't happened. But there's definitely a chance. And Power looking really dangerous now. He almost had that redirect earlier in the game. His touches are looking pretty solid. I think he is a player, the GM of the Minneapolis Miracles, a player who can make or break that team. When he's playing well, just speak his name and he shall perform. If he is playing well, this Miracles team can beat any team in Challenger on that day, as he beautifully carries it over the last defender to just get the Miracles get started in this series here.
Good way to finally get themselves on the board, and they do give themselves enough time to work with. 3 goals left, and 2 minutes is more than enough time to work with, but a Crux would have loved a better opportunity at a shot there. It's going to be instead Rick to take it downfield on the attempted ceiling pinch, but Power clears out wide. Up next, straight downfield. A Crux boosting the tank, does find the touch, but Carl's nuts, has an opportunity off the backboard, setting up a teammate. Rick elects not to go, looking to play safe and possibly waste more time. They already have a lead. It's already by 3 goals. Why not instead just try to take time off the clock? I mean, after all, the Miracles can't really afford to waste much time. They're going to have a shot opportunity, and a Crux makes it 2 to go. Only took 30 seconds for them to get their second. They're on pace to tie this game.
Yeah, and that touch by Carl, not going to the best spot, but wait, good for Crux to be there. 2 goals, and with a minute and a half left after conceding 3 in the first 30 seconds. I mean, they definitely feel like they have a chance, because, I mean, after that first flurry, this series has been pretty even here. A straight will fake it for Rick. Also fakes it for straight again, and I don't know how, but that triple commit will somehow end up in the Miracles net.
That doesn't make sense. Rick, straight, all miss. Carl's net's coming through. I mean, Power, what are you supposed to do there? Genuinely, you have to worry about 3 possible outcomes, and the one that ends up coming through has to be the one that was expected the least. Is straight just walks it in with the greatest of ease, and now this lead certainly looks insurmountable. A 3-goal lead with only a minute 15 to go. This looks like game 1 to the underdog Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much I would call him an underdog, because I have seen this Rick kid play a little bit, and he looks so good. Not just mechanically as an individual, but his threes game sense is so solid. As, I mean, it doesn't matter what Rick is doing. Carl and Straight just linking up here to just continue adding on to the woes of the Miracles and just making this lead a 4-goal lead with a minute left here.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened to Power there on the post, but what I do know is that this game is absolutely over. The Inferno's offense just blew up to start. Not as many pop-offs now that they feel settled in, but ultimately they're still enjoying themselves. You know it, especially with a 6-2, possibly 6-3 win. The time's going to tick down. There's still plenty of times for goals to be scored, but I doubt that a 4-goal deficit is going to be erased in this short amount of time. This should absolutely be game 1 of the Inferno.
And you know, McMaster, I want to focus on the gameplay and give some insightful analysis, but whoever the cameraman for Cruxus is walking around with the camera, and I'm just glued to that screen just watching them as they have a conversation. I don't know what's going on, but this is exactly what we want to see. The Miracles trying to get one last goal maybe, but it might fall to the Inferno instead as they make it a 7-2 game 1. 15 seconds left. I mean, this can't continue. The Miracles have to figure out something on defense here to just stop the bleeding.
I mean, I remember a time earlier in this game where we thought that there may have been a chance on the side of the Miracles. That was back at a minute 30 when it was only 4-2, and instead of 3 goals being scored for the Miracles, who were on pace for it at that moment in time, instead it wound up being 4 goals on the swing for the Inferno. Yeah, this offense looks insane, and everyone is getting involved. Each person has more than 1 goal. Straight and Carl both have hat tricks. Rick, Straight, and Carl all have 2 assists. This is the most complete team effort you could possibly ask for from the Inferno.
We're getting goals, we're getting action, we're getting dancing at a grad party, we're getting everything we could possibly ask for. Maybe 1 more goal, that's Straight. Why the hell not? Like, this is 9-2 game 1. I don't think I've seen offense like this in a long time, especially on stream.
And that was a 3-man passing play, too. I don't know how in the world Rick dropped that down to Carl to then set it up for Straight, but that is absolutely unreal. The Miracles are going to need a namesake here, especially if the offense of the Inferno keeps powering up like that. That is an unreal Game 1 performance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. That is... What do you even... I mean, if you lose like 3-2, 3-1 or something, like you will realize something you're doing wrong and you can fix. But this offense, it just looks unstoppable. Like it's... I don't know what the Miracles could possibly change to just do better here, but they need to figure something out. Oh, the season is done. Carl, Ekrex, and yeah, that Rick cam, I was glued to it the entire time, McMaster. I wasn't for the last like 2 minutes of the game. I wasn't really watching the gameplay. As hopefully, like in these replays, in the goals, you will see that there was just somebody walking around, somebody dancing. Like it was just as much fun as the players were having on in game, they were having outside of the game and on the cams. So that is what I'd like to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think, honestly, if you're on the Miracles, I think one of the big things is you got to start bringing the same energy. Why not have some fun? Let loose a little bit. At least get rid of the nerves, because it did look like a very nervy performance. And the fact that the Inferno scored 5 goals in the last minute and a half, that is grotesque. It should not happen again. I would expect that the Miracles use the last minute or so as a timeout to try to reset themselves. But ultimately, they still are facing pressure early on in Game 2. Straight's going to maintain possession up towards the ceiling on the pitch. Gets around 1, but the clear comes through from Crux. Over towards the corner. Rick, infield pass. Straight there first. Read by Popo. Centered out for Carl. Going to have the read, and Power's just going to take control lightly towards the midfield line. On the dribble, it's an infield pass towards Crux. Tries the fake, but is not able to find it successfully. Couple opportunities coming through early for both teams, but no one is on the board yet.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what you needed. If you're a Miracles fan, you still haven't scored, but you haven't conceded 4 goals already. As the Inferno almost puts another caster curse on me. That defensive touch on the demo will maintain the pressure. Straight gets it around 2. Popo last back with 100 boost, able to get it away, but it is looking very ropey already for the Minneapolis Miracles. And wow. Rick electing to just forego the ball, dribbling 2 Miracles players, and Carl just says, oh, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I hate to laugh at the Miracles, but I mean, Rick just straight up bullied 2 people at the same time at his own grad party, by the way. Again, I love it. His friend has his camera, has his phone, is just showing off the party to everyone else. This is one of the best things that I've ever seen from an MCS match, that's for sure. I've seen some wild cams in the past. I don't think I've ever seen a graduation camera before, and Rick is earning the opportunity to show it off, especially by bumping 2 defenders out of the way, just leaving it totally open for Carl as the offensive onslaught continues. Crux tries getting one, but his shot is just off wide. Good infield pass towards Popo. Shot up high again, and the shooting accuracy is not that which is desired for the Miracles at the moment.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, this might be the perfect way to play Rocket League. If you're having fun, you're winning, apparently. You're just goals galore, as they might own goal too. Rick able to get it away. Straight also commits, but that works out because Power does go missing, and we're back on the orange half again. A demo on the goal line, and this time it's Straight. Rick just making space, opening the net every single time, and his teammates are just ready to follow up to just easy goals, easy time. They're just having fun. They're just chilling, no sweat.
Rick is making mincemeat of the defenders. That's just brutal. Another demo, and what else can you really do? You know the demo is coming, and yet still you can't avoid it. Rick has been so accurate in those plays, and no, it won't show up on the scoreboard for him in the form of a goal or possibly even an assist. Because, I mean, you can look right there. He has 36 score, but he has been the reason that both goals have come through. Defending or bumping defenders out of the way both times, giving his teammates a lane to shoot. He has been a crucial part of the offense of this game, whether or not it shows up on the scoreboard. He's looking for even more demos. He stole boost, demoed one, but can't find anything else for his teammates as Papo looks for the first opportunity for his team, gets it barely over the top of Carl. A Straight wins a 50. Power's going to be awkward, does get the clear out wide, but Rick is looking to set up teammates off the corner pass. Papo is there, no touches allotted to him. It Crux up high, Carl to clear out wide. Still a 2-0 game, and the Miracles, they need something on offense.
The Inferno just looks so comfortable. It doesn't matter where they are, as the demo attempt will come through, doesn't connect. But they look so comfortable dealing with every touch that comes. That is that was a little spooky, but apart from that, they just have the perfect touches every single time. That bump on the goal, and this will be an open net, comes across, but it doesn't land for Power. They will maintain offensive pressure for once in the series, but that ball will just fall to Straight with 100 boost. Just get it over one. Still has control. Power in net. Over Power. A double commit on the goal line. Carl leave the boost for Straight. Takes the ball instead. And we'll just stay on this orange half. Power will go missing. That might just be an open net. And Ekrux getting a crucial touch there. Also does steal the boost. Rick does. And they just look so consistent in maintaining pressure and just keeping this ball on the orange half. And every time it comes through like this, the touch from the Miracles is just not good enough to maintain the pressure. And a double commit pinch that almost goes in. I don't know what that was, but everything that can go right is going right for this Miracles team right now.
However, something might go against them here. It looks like a little bit of pressure, but again, the Miracles just simply can't make contact where and when it matters. And Crux is trying to start up offense, but Carl wins the race to the ball. Rick up top, shot's going to go through. This time, Rick will find himself on the scoreboard, and the Inferno are decimating the Miracles. They're beating them at every single turn.
Yeah, and this is, 8 goals unanswered now? I mean, you're getting outscored 12-2. It's only game 2. There's still at least one more game left. Like, you have to find something. You have to find something if you're the Miracles. Don't ask me what. I am not good enough at this game to know, but I just know you need something. This can't maintain. As a triple commit from the Miracles will be matched by a double commit on the Inferno side, but the ball still stays on the orange half. This time coming off to the backboard straight. We'll get a touch out. Rick is awkward, but nobody mid to follow up. They might be own goaling here. They might feel bad and just give one to the Miracles. They elect not to do that. Rick, full boost, time to go off the sidewall. Carl will just put it back to a demo on the goal line again by Rick. This might be an opening one more time. A fake. In 4 seconds, this clock will die out, and the Miracles will be on season point.
I mean, what else can really be said about it? Rick, I get Rick is at the bottom of the scoreboard in terms of like total stats, sure, but he had 2 demo assists that game, setting up both Straight and Carl with their goals. Carl had 2 assists on the goals from Straight and from Rick, 2 saves as well for Carl. Great game on the stat line, but the Miracles, they could not get a single thing going for them that game. The Inferno right now look unstoppable, and we honestly might be heading to another sweep. All the matches on stream, we're trying to pick close games. I promise we are trying to do our jobs. But on stream, the very first series of the day, in round 1, that went to 5. Then we've had sweep, and what looks like it will be another one. You can even tell through the last 45 seconds of the game, Inferno were just playing for the highlights. They triple commits were trying to be team passing plays. These guys are as loose and as relaxed as they possibly can be.
Yeah, I mean, well said right there. Like they just look so comfortable. We have 2 Cavs transfers. Apologies. as we take a look at the man of the moment, it feels like you said, he was at the bottom of the scoreboard in that game too, but he did so much. The guy's just chilling, having fun in a party, winning in Rocket League. Like, what else do you want in life, honestly?
Dude, I'm jealous of the experience that Rick is having. I cannot imagine he's dapping up his friend. So I'm a little behind the stream. He genuinely dapped up his friends who are saying, good luck, keep up the good work. I would love to have the opportunity to play a series in front of my friends and smoke a team like Rick and the Inferno are currently doing to the Miracles. This has got to be a dream feeling coming through from Rick, and he is showing up at every turn.
Yeah, this is an absolute beatdown. And from the Miracles POV, again, Ecrux, Papo, I need to see more. Power has been playing pretty okay. I mean, nobody's really playing okay if you're getting outscored 12-2. But he has been okay. I just need more from Ecrux and Power and maybe a little bit of defensive solidity. They might have something, but they're already back on defense. Rick will take that boost, go up to the sidewall. Ecrux low boost. We'll get a touch out this time. A passing play. That shot is just in. Beautiful placement behind two defenders, and the Minneapolis Miracles just cannot react. Beautiful pass by Straight as well, and that slot on 0 boost. That wow, they are the perfect teammate.
And who else would it be other than Rick? Of course, he's scoring the goal. He ends up finding his way through. This time, the pass coming through from Straight, and it was a great redirect to send it on through. 1-0. Under a minute into this game, and Rick starting offense from his own corner. Over the top of 2. The bump ends up pushing the ball a little bit further. Power doesn't make contact, and Carl misses. Straight shot it too high. Straight maintaining possession, however. 50'd up against Power. Up next is Carl. One touch. Going to find his way towards midfield, but Crux is going to have a clear even further. The Miracles need something like this to go in their favor, but again, the Inferno are ready at every single moment. It finds its way to the backboard where Crust has it clear. More bumps are coming through from Straight. Rick is too busy outpacing the Miracles. Up next will be Carl up against Papo. Papo does win, looking for bumps, but it doesn't matter because Carl challenges from behind, and again, the Inferno are able to escape with no goals conceded.
And I like what I'm seeing from them on the offensive half, though. Their first man now is just playing heads up, chasing the defender in net, as they almost slot one. Rick, a Crux, sorry, almost slots that. Will turn into a pass for Papo, who slots it. That is their 3rd goal of the series. Still a ways down to match their Inferno, but they don't need to match them across the series. They just need to match them in this game, as they will tie it up, as that is the first tie they've had all series long, unless it's been 0-0.
It's about time the Miracles got themselves on the board. You got to feel good that they finally got the first domino to fall. The question is, can they start mounting momentum on top of it? Rick is trying to shut down any conversation of that, but cannot find the pass. Papo had a temporary clear. Straight now, an extra touch. Not going to be centered as Crux takes it first, but a double commit with Power puts the defense out of position temporarily. Carl on the turn, wins the 50 against Papo. 2 players out of position, centered out in front. Rick shots. Great save from a Crux. Great timing on the challenge. A goal line effort will keep this out as Papo gets around 1, trying to start up more offense, needing a second goal to at least have a lead. The Miracles need something, but there's still more pressure going against them. A Crux will relieve it for the time being. Papo the shot. Carl another great save as we were made tied at 1.
And the touches look so much better. The Miracles touches, dude, and it is exactly what they needed. But every time their Inferno come to the orange half, they still following each other very, very closely, and they just look so dangerous. As that pop is over Papo. Power will have to get a touch. Will have his boost yoinked. Carl, infinite time, puts it to the sidewall, looking to beat Papo. Does get a dunk out. Rick might have a shot on net. Does get dunked out. Straight will have full boost, but he is too far back. Elects not to go. Carl cuts for him, and they just back each other up so well as that ball almost falls for the Miracles. Papo puts it to the sidewall, a double commit, and an open net, and Straight shot just goes straight in.
That's the one. That's going to be the goal that goes through, just on a 50 against Crux. All right, well, good for the Inferno. That is brutal for the Miracles. You just feel like, what else can you really do? Sure, the double commit should not have come through, but I mean, look at Crux. He's just not feeling it at the moment. He looks a little bit tired. He's trying to stretch, trying to get his wits about him. But right now, everything is going against them. They're down one once again. Only 90 seconds left to go. It's going to be Rick taking control up top, up against Power. Gets it around one. Popo up next, loses the race to the ball against Straight. Crux is the only one back. Infield pass. Carl is there. 2-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, the faces on the Miracles side just tell a story. They look like deers in headlights right now. They have no hope. Now there's a whole minute left. It's only 2 goals. But the Inferno they are so good at following each other's touches. Rick just get an awkward touch to his own corner, and then a touch by Rick, Carl ready to follow up, open net. That has been the trend of this series, and it's just continued as that ball might just be in. Nope, Carl is ready. 0 boost, but does get a good enough touch to get it to Straight, who gets it over one. Rick does commit, and this chance has to fall. Power does go missing. Turns into a fake, but that shot is not in. Oh, and I feel so bad for the Miracles now. Like, they need shots like that to go in. They are trying to force this as much as they can, as they should. 50 seconds, 2 goals, and that booming clear, that touch by Rick, that shot by Straight. I thought that would just be in the net. And the Inferno just looks so good. So Power might have a shot on net, tries passing at mid, but Straight is just ready for it. That is an opening. If Power can get a touch, does. There is still hope. I spoke too soon. 30 seconds, 1 goal. Come on, Power, you got this.
There's still enough time. Absolutely enough time. 31 seconds to get one on the board. All it took was just a quick transition play from the Miracles. They can absolutely make it happen, but they're the ones who are going to have to force the issue. They can't sit back and give the Inferno space. We'll see if they're able to execute as such as the kickoff finds its way straight towards a Crux. Off the ceiling, straight towards net, and Straight has the save out wide. On the dribble, taken away by Popo. 20 left to go. Carl, limited boost, 1 touch. Power, the read on the dribble towards net. Rick, the pop-up over the top. Popo maintaining possession in the blue half. And Crux now with the light touch towards net. Carl's going to have a full field clear towards net. And Crux with a good save. It's going to have to be done in the final seconds. It's going to have to go the length of the field, and it's going to have to be done in the air. Horrible conditions to have to play with, and no condition that is winnable. Inferno put it down, get the sweep, and keep their season alive.
Yeah, that is a season done for the Minneapolis Miracles. An unfortunate ending, but I mean, the better team won, and it wasn't even close. As the Inferno still have hope. They are not done yet. They have to round 5. Still got a whole other series to play. As we look at some of these highlights, and it just looks like so much Inferno pressure. And I don't know how they're down here, how they lost 2 series if they've been playing like this.
I mean, the duality of MCS, you know? I mean, we saw a similar thing earlier, how the Senators just mopped the Steelhawks and then proceeded in the 2-0 round to get 3-0'd as well. The Inferno looked fantastic against the Miracles right here going 3-0, but also dropped a series earlier to the Senators, who were playing well, granted to them, and then ended up losing to the Steelhawks, who were also playing quite well. So, I mean, the Inferno have had tough matchups. They've had to face the 4th seed and the 3 seed. When they face anyone else, they have won so far. So we'll see if they're able to continue that run in the 1 and 2 round. You got to feel good about it. They definitely have momentum coming into the next game now, the next series, if you will. But we'll see who exactly that's going to be. We only have one other result at the moment. That is the Outlaws beating the Lumberjacks. The Lumberjacks, the 16 seed, are out. The Outlaws move on to the 2 and 2 round. That is the 10th and 13th seeds finding their way through. But for the time being, we are going to have to wait on results for the rest of the series. Nothing from 2 and 1 has been decided just yet. 1 and 2 still waiting on one more result. But the Outlaws are through to the 2 and 2 round. The Inferno are through to the 2 and 2 round. One more round remaining in the Swiss bracket, and that'll come up here shortly.
All said.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, baby, before you walk away. No, I'm in the war, I'm in no race, chasing the time. I've been meaning to find a way to face that I'm out on a wire every day, trying to get my head up off the waves, staying alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push it to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit alright, and your only cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Now lately we popping on the edge, and I'm gonna regret some things I said. I don't want you to leave, so stay instead, and I pay the price. In the morning we'll both be good and gone, and the world will continue moving on. But I swear that there ain't no other one, just staying alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push it to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit alright, your only cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay alive. I'm not saying you got to go, but it's something you got to know. Stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Just stay alive.
I'm stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope in getting myself back. Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hiding again. Tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again, starting from scratch again. Where is the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me. Say it's all okay when it feels like I'm drowning. I hate to say goodbye, but it's time to go. All I need is someone I've never felt more divided than now. Every word that leaves your lips never means how it sounds. The darker the better.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am McMaster. Over to my right is K Tool. My man, thank you for being here. And congrats on making it to the bracket stage as well. I got to give you your flowers. Welcome to the playoff side of things. So welcome to the mic here this evening. How you doing?
I am doing very good. Very excited to cast this one. Had a lot of fun playing. I was just kind of talking to you in the background. This is my first competitive Rocket League in like 2 years since I graduated. So coming out of retirement to make the team 2 weeks ago. So definitely having fun and definitely going to have fun casting round 5. We've been going for a long time here. You guys have been going about 3 hours, but it all comes down to one final best of 5 for the night.
Yes, it does. And the one that we are specifically going to be covering, if we look at the bracket, is the Victory and the Outlaws. The 12 seed Victory and the 10 seed Outlaws. No matter what, guaranteed a bottom 8 seed will make the top 8. You love to see it. We have seen a couple of upsets come throughout the course of the evening. These two teams have fought hard and fought well. The Outlaws coming from the 1 and 2 stage, the Victory coming from the 2 and 1 stage. It's going to be tough between the two. The other matchups we have include the number 6 seed Rhythm against the number 13 seed Inferno, who we just saw play extremely well against the Miracles. The number 4 Senators up against the number 8 Maulers. Both the Rhythm and the Senators started off 2-0 on the day and now find themselves in 2-2. Certainly there's no way they reverse sweep themselves out of the bracket, right?
Well, and you look at the seeding in general. It's like, okay, you got the 4th seed, which obviously is trying to just desperately get to that bracket stage. You've got the Victory, who are currently in the middle of a Cinderella run. Obviously, going 3 would have been a perfect start to their night. But they're just hanging on by a thread and having to face the Outlaws, which again have battled back and forth. But I will say that the Outlaws are coming off of a 3-0 win, whereas the other side, Victory, a 3-1 loss. So, question is, who's going to have momentum in the 5th one? That's going to be a good question.
It's going to be challenging. And even looking at the standings, these two teams, they're actually tied in terms of total points. The Victory are the only team out of these two to have points from the major, having 5 points from the first major. They did qualify for top 8 while the Outlaws missed out on it. But the Outlaws, as you'd said, they're coming off of a win. They have a little more momentum carrying into this series, while the Victory are going to have to recollect themselves and reset themselves mentally. It's a tough challenge. They have the same amount of points on the season. To me, this really is a coin flip. Who you got winning this?
That's a tough question. It looks like, I'm looking at the chat real quick. It looks like they got the Red Wizards subbing up as one of their thirds for the Senators. So that might sway me a little bit here, but I do think it is going to be the Maulers are going to be taking this one. I think the Maulers Victory, they're going to take that one. Victory Outlaws, I do think the Outlaws will probably eke it out at the end. I think they're just in general too good of a team in terms of their chemistry. I think they're going to end up taking this one. Victory, I'm sorry, Cinderella run crashes out here.
I think it's entirely fair. It's tough seeing how things have been going. If you look at the rest of the work that these two teams have done, right? The Outlaws earlier, they dropped to the Duratio, who did end up qualifying. They dropped to you, actually, more specifically. And then, they lost to the Rhythm, who may find themselves out. They lost to them, or they beat the Miracles earlier. It's a weird up and down roller coaster for the Outlaws. They've been up, down, up, down, up, down. While the Victory, it's been very, very similar. Started down, then have been up, up, and then back down again. If they keep their trend, they are dropping out. Just back and forth. It's hard to make use of the body of work. I'm really trying my best to do so I can have an educated guess, but I've been wrong on literally every single thing so far tonight. You know what? For the sake of it, give me the Victory. Give me the miracle run. Give me the Cinderella story. I'm going to go with the underdogs. I am praying for the love of it that it is not a caster curse. I've been wrong every time. Victory, please prove me right for once.
Here's one thing, too, is every league that I am in, I am the one who's doing all the caster cursing. So if you're caster cursing, I'm caster cursing. I don't know what's about to happen here, but what I know is when we get into round 5, one thing I am going to say specifically is for the Victory is keeping an eye on Stratus. He is unbelievably mechanical. I can say, just played him. He got a ridiculous sidewall reset on us and absolutely just, disgusting mechanically here. But the question is obviously in game 5 of series 5 here, is the mechanics going to be the thing that pushes you over the edge, or is it going to be more of a ground play, more just positional play? I'm not sure, but I'm ready to find out.
It's an interesting dynamic that we've seen throughout the course of the night, whether it's these teams or it's been other teams. I'll have to get to that in a second. What we're seeing right now is physical plays coming through from the Outlaws. Has running rough shot on the back line to open it up for JDE.
Yeah, we see demos have been one of the biggest staples here of this Outlaw squad, and that is one of the reasons that I am going to be rooting for them. Is specifically, I think, like I said, with how much stress and honestly nerves these players are going to be facing, I think the demos are going to open up a lot of space, and we'll have to see if that is going to be the thing that pushes the Outlaws over the edge here. As Divine does get it around 1, gets it around 2. Can he turn it for the 3rd? Just one last tries at 50. It can't quite push it there, but again, such an early lead for the Outlaws is going to be huge for the momentum.
Bringing back downfield is Pillow. JDE the pass back towards Divine. It's going to be intercepted by Stratus, and staying at the midfield line makes it dangerous as M has a shot. Stratus the extra touch, but Has keeps the 50 up high. Divine will clear even further. Has with no boost, still able to reach the ball off the chain dash, and a couple misses from defenders could make this awkward. The pass back towards JDE will result in another pass, this time off the backboard. Divine the shot, Pillow the routine save. Has can't get another rebound opportunity as M turns it back out wide. Good defensive stand coming through from the victory, but they got to turn into offense on the other side of the field.
Divine now opting to stay back. He actually does have a flip on the ceiling, trying to get it up over 1. Stratus, good touch aside here. Divine going to be taking his time. Not a lot of boost to work with, though. Does drop down to JDE. Again, getting low 50s. I love the bump play and just the mind games that we're seeing. Again, you really can tell Outlaws are going for more physicality here. Has not able to read that backboard. Divine, though, able to cover for him. We do see more demos here happening for the victory. Divine trying to get a shot. It is going to be a little bit off here. Stratus, though, safely to the side.
He's got boost to work with as well, but does not utilize it. Has once again intercepting. M left on no boost, and that corner will not spawn for him either. 50 lightly by Divine. Stratus looking to take control. Gets bumped off the ball by JDE. Physical plays coming through in number for the Outlaws at the moment. However, offense starting to mount out in front. It comes the pass, but Stratus can't make contact as Divine intercepted. M on the reset. Does have the read against Has in the corner. JDE on the pop-up up top. Team bump coming through from Has, but he is still able to stick to the play. I don't know how that has worked out in the Outlaws' favor, but they had offense, albeit temporarily, until Stratus cleared out towards the midfield line.
Oh, you can see Pillow and M, though, just not a lot of boost to work with that here. JD is just trying to flop his way to victory here. Has going to be going off the corner, trying to get around 1. Pillow, though, good touch around 1. Should have a second chance here. Divine going to be taking his time. Not a lot of resources again to work with. Does get the boost on spawn, though. This might be tricky. Can Men pop it over 1? Shot is actually there, but no one was expecting it. I think JD went for the fake, and so did Stratus. No one actually able to pull the trigger, and on the other end, Has now almost doubling up the lead here, but somehow neither team able to find the back of the net for the second goal of game 1.
Here comes Divine now. Beat to the ball by Stratus. Has, just with the light touch, is going to have a little bit of space to work with until M violently removes him from the play. Going to be up next is Pillow, out towards Stratus on the infield pass, gets a reset, uses it to try to get back down to the ground, and Divine's just simply caught out of position. An odd defensive lapse comes through, and the victory will tie us up.
You saw for a second Divine was getting bullied by M for a split second, but again, just a good heads-up play from Stratus, able to throw that one downfield, and somehow out of almost seemingly nothing, we find ourselves in a tied game.
Now right away off kickoff. And with a little bit of boost up against Divine, sent out wide right away. Divine just having none of it as Has nukes the ball back downfield. Stratus on limited boost, challenges low. Does have a good challenge, but JDE finding his way over towards Has. Look at this team play developing on the side of the Outlaws. They can't quite capitalize upon it. Now in transition, all the way back downfield come the victory. Rejected by Divine. Stratus is just going to have to retreat. A little bit of tennis being played back and forth between these two teams, exchanging blows on each side, but nothing mounting as of yet, as Has will try and go to the skies, only for M to turn it away.
Stratus trying to work his way, gets a good 50. Does pop mid. Has now it's a first touch here. Little awkward double commit for a split second there. Pillow, though, throws this one again downfield. We're seeing a lot of boomer ball here in game 1. We're seeing a lot of demos in game 1, and JDE just trying to stretch for that ball. Follow-up shot here is going to be a little high. Has, though, does a decent job. It's not a great second one. It does drop mid. This should be cleared away, and it is. Stratus, again, up so early. He loves to sit back as that third man, always having that full tank of boost, trying to let the mechanics shine for him. You know, 50 seconds left in game 1. We might see OT looming here as Has, though, gets it over to JDE. Again, I love the passing plays that we are seeing from the Outlaws. They seem such a positional team.
I mean, that's been a big thing throughout the course of the night. Team plays. There has been a single match that we've seen thus far that has been basically a one-man show, and that is when the Senators were playing earlier on in the night up against the Steelhawks. It worked out for them in the moment, but ever since then, they have been faltering. While on the side of the Outlaws, as you see, these team plays coming through in number, you cannot win a 3-series or tournament or major, whatever else you want to throw out there on your own. You have to get everyone involved, and the Outlaws are doing so. But
do we see it?
Effort from JDE anyways. Forget the team plays. JDE takes it to the house.
That was absolutely disgusting. Picking the pocket of Stratus, saying I can get the clip myself here, using every ounce of boost, hitting that top bins with 11 seconds left. We might see the Outlaws have stolen game 1 here. They just need to survive. The question is, do we see any little kickoff strategies here? It is a fairly basic one. Has going to be taking this one with 9 seconds left. Just needs to kill it. Can't have any shenanigans happen here. And we might see a third goal go in for a split second. This ball, again, just needs to hit the ground. JD taking his time. Just going to go for a low 50. As soon as this ball hits the ground, we are going to have game 1 done, and that is going to be it. Miracles ending it with a clip. Great way to start game 5 or series 5.
Oh, I totally threw it. I apparently didn't change the name for the Miracles. That was not the Miracles. That was the Outlaws, and I just baited you by not changing the team name in the match settings. My absolute apologies, my man.
You got to make it a little interesting. Yeah, keep everyone on their toes. But regardless, what I will say is so fascinating. Victory. They had 2 shots the entire game. 2 shots, 1 goal. We're looking at this team. We're looking at how far they've gone to obviously get to the 5th series of this Swiss. You got to put up more offense, right? You cannot win a series putting up 2 shots a game.
No, not at all. And you have to find a way to get out of your defensive half again. Like, that is 8 shots to 2. You cannot be outshot by 400%. Forget 2 shots. If you can limit your opponent to the same amount, maybe. But when you're giving up 8 shots and you're giving up opportunities that the Outlaws had, for instance, they had the double play right away for JDE. You had the ceiling shot as well. It was just simply a great showing from the Outlaws and the victory. What do you even do from here? What do you change if you're on the side of the victory?
I do think a lot of it is the second man wasn't being as aggressive as I was expecting from the victory. Like, yes, obviously, I think you are going to see Stratus back kind of as a third man, but I think too many times they would send the first man and have both players, the second and third man, back too far with too much boost, saying, all right, we're going to get the ball comes out. But I think that just gave the victory, or gave the Outlaws too much time to kind of reset and get that second clear. So I expect to see more aggression overall from the victory, because again, only 2 shots. If you give up and it's a little more high scoring game, cool, so be it. But you have to put more pressure on the Outlaws.
Absolutely right, and this is a good opportunity for Pillow to do so. It does have the 50, but Divine just played it perfectly out in front. There's going to be no boost being stolen at the moment. Has 1 touch, and JDE has more space to work with as well. Good touch from the corner wall. Stratus, simple clear towards the sidewall once more, just going back and forth, switching the sides of play. Are the Outlaws trying to find their first goal of game number 2? Good passing play, but it's intercepted by M, and Divine simply can't get back in time. He was being pressured, but the initial shot from M is the one that goes through.
And again, you expect it. Has was going for a great shot. The chance was there. And again, just picking the pocket. Again, I asked for a little more aggression of that second man. And ask and you shall receive, I guess, as Maul doing a great job to just cut in front of that pass. And now we do see victory. First time in this series are going to find themselves in the lead in regulation.
This is big for them as well. They needed this first lead. They found themselves down in game 1. They were able to fight back with 1 more of their own, but obviously conceded that absolute world-class goal to JDE late for the game to be stolen by the Outlaws. Right now, having a lead is a good thing, but you got to watch out for Divine. He's trying to set up a teammate to the backboard. Stratus doesn't have the read. M is under pressure from JDE. Has up next. His shot doesn't find the mark. Pillow and M are going to be able to take care of the ball. As a result, a rare offensive misfire will be followed up with a rebound by Divine. Still in a dangerous position up against the victory. Pillow, 1 touch, M in the corner as well. Boost starting to be limited on the side of the victory, but Stratus has a very successful clear. Gets over 2, and M, he had an open net, but took it high, and Has is going to be able to turn it away. That was a golden opportunity thrown away.
And again, sometimes I think players want to get a little bit too cute with it, a little bit more mechanical than they need to be. Sometimes being just a basic shot on target is all that really needs to happen here. As we see, again, lack of boost here is going to happen for the victory. Pop for 1. Divine, though, does a good job. Again, I was expecting the second man, third man to be a little more aggressive here. Divine does pop it mid. Stratus, now, too far back. He's going to go for a sidewall touch. Pops it high. Is anyone there to follow up here? He does jump for it. Realizes he is going to get beat here. And JDE just throws this one. But again, a lack of resources are going to be detrimental here. Has almost puts in the first goal again. Somehow Victory are surviving. And somehow Outlaws do not find their first goal of game 2.
Just so many good opportunities from the Outlaws, and they still just can't seem to find their way through. Stratus still able to maintain possession. M is going to send it wide, but Pillow's got no boost in the tank. Will collect that corner. The touch goes a bit of Ryan, and with the good bump on Has, will slow down the possession temporarily. Stratus 1 touch, read by JDE, who's maintaining pace and possession in the corner. 50 against M, goes in front of the net, but Divine does have the read. 1 touch from JDE back over towards Divine. Is going to be taken away by Stratus. Hard off the sidewall. JDE downfield. Divine looking for an extra touch. not going to happen. M on the pop-up. That's a double commit coming through on the side of the Victory. However, no, my bad. Flip that. Double commit was coming through from the Outlaws. The Victory, however, could not handle it. It was a good opportunity for them to try to find their second, but I haven't been able to capitalize. The bump can open things up. Divine finding the back of the net off another bump play. The bumps are just working for the Outlaws.
It's just done so well. JDE going early. I mean, there's almost nothing Maul can do, right? He's just in such a tough spot here. I did mention earlier again that the Outlaws, they love their demo play. They love their physicality. And I do think that is going to be the reason that it pushes them ahead. Again, in such a stressful environment, being so mechanical, it's so difficult to be so consistent. Bumps and demos a little bit easier to pull off. So if that is their game plan, I am thinking that it's going to be a little bit more effective here, as we might see a third goal going in for game 2 here. 1-1 tie. Again, this is the exact same scoreline that we saw in game 1 until we saw a ridiculous clip, and we might see a ridiculous dunk now from JD. Again, from the air, this man has been so efficient.
And it's him again, just like last game. He scored the second goal that ended up being the game sealer. This time there is a lot more time left on the clock for the Victory to fight back, but now their backs are against the wall. They scored first, they've given up 2. Momentum is starting to sway against them, and JDE and Divine are all looking to continue punishing this defense. Stratus has 1 touch as Divine sends it up high. It'll be JDE up next. All the way up top, Divine not looking to challenge, just looking to play the read on the defense and maintain possession. Will do by stealing the corner boost. M, though, taking it out wide. Pop up over towards Pillow. M looking for bumps. He's going to not find JDE. JDE stays up in the air as well for the second touch as the save and clear comes through. Divine will make sure that the possession is ended.
Possession, this might be still dangerous. JDE again trying to put this one mid, but can't find the last touch on that one. Stratiso taking his time. 1v1 Divine on 0 boost, but again, doesn't care, just throws the body at the ball here. Going the other way again, we're just seeing so many counterattack opportunities. There's no buildup of these plays. These goals are coming out of seemingly nowhere. And just as I said that, again, it's JD from the air every single time. This man is personally taking this team and throwing that ball in the back of the net.
He is hungry. No, forget hungry. This man is desperate for this top 8 position. He wants an opportunity to lay claim to the Major 2 title. And what better way to do it than just continue scoring in whatever fashion he so desires. Pillow's going to try to take it against Haz, but Haz has the denial. Up top goes Stratus, needing offense for his team and needing it now as opposed to later. Divine with 1 touch. Pillow is not there. The shot's going to come through, and Pillow on low boost does make the save, but more possession from JDE over towards Haz. Denied out wide. There's only 30 seconds remaining. The Victory need goals, and they need it with time left. This is a terrible spot to be in.
And again, I'm looking at the shots. Last time they put up 2 shots. They have improved to 3. The Victory, again, still just struggling offensively. That one is going to be their 4th shot of the game. But again, they just don't seem to have any shots that are very threatening, right? As now we're going to see time is going to be ticking down. And the Outlaws, again, they put up so many shots in game 1, putting 10 shots in game 2. Pretty soon, in 0 seconds, as soon as that ball hits, we're finding themselves on match point.
I mean, we're trying on stream. We are trying very hard to, stay with competitive matchups. And I get we've had multiple sweeps. The games have still been close, but the shot counts. This is not something the Outlaws, the Victory can afford to give up. The 4 shots, that is an improvement. They doubled their shot total. Fine. The Outlaws put up 10, which is also 2 more than what they had last time.
Yeah.
You got to figure out a way to slow down JDE.
They're sitting Victory. They're averaging obviously 3 shots a game right now with 1 goal a game. That's not going to be enough to beat a team that is so consistent as the Outlaws. Again, one thing that's interesting, Stratus, leaving again. I know when he does lose, he loves to change cars every single time, trying to get mechy, trying to be feeling exactly how he wants to feel. But going back to the Outlaws, JDE, this man is on fire. Every time he's in the air, he's got clips, he's got dunks. He is finding the back of the net. And if you're the Outlaws right now, honestly, just feed the hot hand. There's nothing else you need to change. Be consistent with your positioning, which they're doing, their boost management, which they're doing. But again, the shots and being aggressive with that second man, and even the first man, as we've seen JD just pick the pocket. Sometimes you just got to go and the ball find the back of the net.
I think something that the Outlaws need to watch out for, if the Victory could possibly flip on their heads, is the physical plays. I think they would absolutely benefit from trying to take JDE off the field of play. Why not target him more? He seems to be scoring whatever he wants anyways. Might as well make him a target and try to take away the guy who is supplying a majority of the offense for this Outlaws roster. Bill instead is going to just worry about the ball up top for now. He's got limited boost, and JDE once again takes it away. A round 2, but M will be able to reset possession early. And again, I know we talk about the shot counts on the side of the victory being limited. A lot of people like to make the argument about quantity over quality, or quality over quantity. Excuse me, I flipped that. But they need the quality too. The opportunities.
And the quality, as you just mentioned, wasn't there again. We saw a ridiculous shot from Stratus, drops it down perfectly, and his teammate just wasn't able to fit that one top corner as Pillow was in a tough shot. You mentioned quantity over quality. Has might be doing it right here with another clip. Is anyone there to follow? JD in the air. We know how consistent he is, and for the first time, he's actually missed in this series. But again, the Stratus, again, they're just struggling for shots. They had the chance. They really should have been up 1-0 at this time, and that's just going to be so tilting, knowing how much they've been struggling so far in this series, as we now see Divine taking his time, trying to get a flicker on one. Stratus, not going to care. He's going to pop this one mid. Pillow, a little bit awkward. Divine, that's going to be out the backward. Should be a free read for someone, but Stratus, not enough boost to get the top of that Fennec around that ball. Does pop mid again. M doing a good job, but again, his teammates low on boost, have to go back here as Pillow gets a decent 50. Again, we are seeing now one shot from the victory, which, you know, they're getting there, but I need to see more aggression, more offense, and I do need to find the back of the net as they are finding themselves on triple match point for the Outlaws. Again, one single game for going to that bracket play.
Yeah, but they can't afford to think of it that way. They got to think of it as one game at a time, because the second you start thinking of it as the long road, you start conceding goals as JDE finds Divine, another infield passing play, and the Outlaws, they're just such a coherent unit.
Again, they're not afraid to have that third man commit, as we saw Divine again, even with teammates directly in the way, does not matter, finding the back of the net. And as you also saw the victory, when that goal was scored, they had 12 boosted between them. Again, going back to just struggling to find the resources that they need to make these offensive plays here, as we now see Has low boost, just going to buy some time, gets it around one actually. Pillow getting dunked by JDE. This might be an awkward counterattack here. This ball does bounce. Stratus does still secure his corner boost here, but again, just trying to see if they can get any offensive pressure going. Maybe it's going to be the demos, maybe some passing plays, but as the clock keeps on ticking, it is ticking in the favor of the Outlaws.
It's a good opportunity, though, off the fake shot, saved up high. What an effort coming through from Has. JDE cut off by M immediately. It was a great opportunity for the victory. Still not able to find their way through. That time, not due to any detriment of their own. The quality was there, but Has was just equal and better, frankly. It's just the Outlaws are outplaying the victory. Not much else can really be said about it.
Ooh, Stratus now going for, again, the demo was there. The goalie was dead, and they might be giving up a goal on the other way. JD, can he find it? Can Stratus get back there in time? He cannot. And again, you have to feel for this victory team. They get the demo. They do such a good job of opening up the net. And when it all comes down to it, it is the nightmare fuel, JDE, who was putting the dagger in the back of victory.
That one can absolutely be attested to a victory misplay. You know, the one before where Has had the save, that was just him making a great defensive play. That time, the opportunity was there. The net was open. The bump play was set up so beautifully. That was the highest quality play that I think we've seen from the victories so far this entire series. Yes, they've had goals, but an opportunity like that, as organically generated, that doesn't come around very often, and that needs to be capitalized upon. Now, instead, it was a 2-goal swing. You're down 2. You have 2 minutes left to go. Something needs to change, and it has to be fast.
Yeah, and it's tough, too, because the clock keeps on ticking. You're going to get a little more desperate every single time. They got to lock in and stick to their guns, stick to the game plan here. Stratus now going for a low touch. That is going to wrap its car around it a little bit, and again, Maul at the last second, not able to find the touch there. Clock keeps on ticking. Stratus, we know how dangerous he is in the air. What is he going to do? But JD, again, look how quick this man is in the air, not giving the crazy mechanical Stratus any time to line up any of these crazy flicks, touches, mussies, double taps, anything. Does not matter. Just go ball as JDE popping this one high. Didn't want to go for the first shot. Pops this one for Divine. Pillow awkward. Mel does have time. This is a 1v1 opportunity here. What does he do? Tries to go for the fake, not able to get the hook shot that he was looking for. And again, the clock keeps on ticking, and now Outlaws are getting that much closer to closing out this series.
You see the desperation starting to show in the attempts that are coming through on the side of the victory, but now they're pinned back in their own half once more. Pillow on no boost is going to have some small control, but gets bumped off the ball, and now JDE has space to roam. Up against M, light flick, not going to go on through. It's M with another follow, double tap, not successful. Divine and Has both attempting to clear, under a minute to go. What can the victory do? They need something on the scoreboard. They've been shut out this game. They have had opportunities, have been able to break break through. Can they finally find it this time around? Not quite yet. Stratus going to try to center it off the sidewall. Instead, it was taken from a teammate. Here's a good opportunity. 2 players go. Stratus on the reset, using the mechanics, but he can't find his way through as JDE plays patience.
Patience is going to be key, and patience is going to be the death of the victory again. We talked about the shots. They do have 4 shots right now. They have absolutely tied their peak, but again, it is going to take more as they have 19 seconds left before the victory are going to be bowing out here. Divine trying to get one more. Maul again with the miss. Stratus has to get a cut around 1. Can he get it around Has? He gets a figure on 1, and that is going to do it. And Stratus, when desperation time finds the back of the net, cuts the lead in half, but the job is not done yet.
There is still enough time. There is absolutely enough time left. The Victory have to recognize that their season is not over. It is still in reach. This is the most desperate that they could possibly be, but that kickoff is anything but what they needed. Everyone is upfield. Divine has the freebie, and it's as if that last goal was never even scored.
Doesn't matter. That is going to be a great beat from Has Divine with the freest net he's going to get all night. And that clock, again, 5 seconds. It is just staring at the Outlaws. They are so close to tasting victory over the victory. As we do see this kickoff, it is going to go back, and JDE is going to pass to the side. Pillow, weak shot on net, and that is going to be it with the Outlaws 3-0 in series number 5 to basically save the rest of their season. Victory, a well-fought match, but in the end, the Outlaws' precision, boost management, and demos, and my God, what an MVP performance from JDE.
I mean, the entire stream, this entire night has just been outrageous, because AK started the night on his own, and the Maulers and Duratio went to 5. That was a fantastic match. Since then, we ended up finding ourselves a 3-0, a 3-0, a 3-0, and would you believe it or not, 4th straight sweep. I don't think that. I'm not sure if anyone. I don't know if anyone can predict that.
Us more. We went to like game 5 like 3 times in a row or something ridiculous like that. But hey, that is sometimes unfortunately how it goes, right? For anyone who knows kind of my casting background, we always hope for content. We always want the game 5s, the game 7s. We want some overtime. But unfortunately, the outlet says doesn't matter. We come in, we clean up. We're going to play our way. No OTs, winning by at least 2 in pretty much every single game. And I think genuinely that was sheer utter dominance when it comes to Series 5. The Outlaws, at the end of the day, do punch their ticket in.
Yes, they do. They are one of 2 teams that have been able to clinch a top 8 spot while not being top 8 throughout the course of this season. The other team being the Duratio, who were the 9 seed coming into tonight. They find themselves the Duratio find themselves a matchup up against the Jungle in round 1 of playoffs tomorrow. We're awaiting the results of the other series, but we know that the Outlaws have made it through. We'll see what the Senators, Maulers, Rhythm, and Inferno all have to say about their share. But we do at least have that one result. So after 2 more series after these 2 concurrent series are done, we'll find ourselves our bracket for tomorrow. But I mean, what could really be said other than the fact that everyone did their part that series?
Everyone, I think, did their part. I mean, seriously, it was exceptionally good. But sounds like we're getting some updates, and yeah, Senators struggling a little bit, Rhythm struggling a little bit. We'll see if they can get back in the series. I think currently they're down 1-0 or 2-0 in the series, so we'll see if they can save their series, or if, unfortunately, like the Victory, they do get swept in series number 5.
How outrageous would it be seeing that the Rhythm and Senators started off so hot? Both teams start off beautifully. To find themselves reverse swept out of the Swiss would be outrageous. That's two top 6 teams. Senators at 4, Rhythm at 6. For those teams to not be in the top 8 of this major, well, first of all, that would be shocking, yes. But more importantly, it just shows the parity that is all across MCS. This is why we do this, because every team has a puncher's chance.
When it comes to the majors, when it comes to so much more pressure, when it comes to, as we have known, LAN in the past, there are some teams, there are some players that just step up. They love the pressure. They love the scenarios. And as we saw, there were some teams that, again, even doing these miracle runs, you do have to shout out the Victory in general. I mean, getting so close, unfortunately bowing out here, but I'm so excited to see these teams clinch their chance for the major. Because one thing too, people don't talk about this a lot. It's not like we're playing the major tomorrow, right? There is a week in between. Some of these teams that maybe struggle today, they could get very hot, and same with vice versa. It is a completely different world once we reach now the bracket play.
And that's plenty of time to prepare. Run your scrims, get used to who it is you're playing with. Some of these teams are playing with substitutes. Figure out if you're going to be playing with them or if you're going to be playing with your regular players. Regardless of what your situation is, lock in and get ready. The teams that we have so far, some of them were expected to be here. After all, you look at the Buffalo and you look at the Knights. Those two teams, seeds 1 and 2. And throughout the course of the season, they have been fantastic, with the Buffalo claiming the first major, they were claiming the first major, and the Green Bay Knights got a top 4 spot as well during the first major. So, those are two teams that we expected to make it. However, two teams we may not have expected to make top majors off standings alone. The Outlaws, they were able to clinch their spot. The Derecho is the 9th seed. They were on the fringe, and they are now through as well. It's just up and down. It's a roller coaster for these teams. I'm sorry, what was that? We got a result coming in?
Senators lost 1-3.
Wow.
That means Senators are out. Maulers do end up winning it 3-1. Again, the 8th seed. They're, like you mentioned, on the fringe, maybe expected to make it, maybe not. But the fact that they are knocking out the 4th seed to do so is a massive, massive result.
And the Senators have reverse swept themselves out of the Swiss. That is heartbreaking.
You have to feel for those guys in that situation, to be so close, thinking you're going to maybe finish 3-0, get an early night, and then suddenly you lose that first series. You lose the second series. You start to panic. You're getting reverse swept out of the entire series. That is an absolute heartbreak to the season here. But we still have one more result, which we're going to be waiting for in just a sec. Again, not to tease you guys a little bit here. But again, we are so close to locking in all 8 teams that have qualified for major number 2.
Yeah, thankfully, when we do look at the standings, the Senators, they should have enough points. I say should because we don't know what can happen, but the Senators are still in a spot where, regardless of how playoffs end up going here in Major 2, they look like a team that could still be holding on to a lower spot and end up making the land. That is still absolutely possible. We have some updated points to where they just moved down to 5th. The Chicago Jungle passed them due to the points already earned from making top 8 this major. The Senators, I believe they will end up making just a couple of points here and there, but we'll see where they end up. They're still in a spot where they could make land, but now it's not in their hands anymore. That has to be the most uneasy feeling possible.
It is incredibly unfortunate to have to sit there saying your life is out of your hands. You just have to wait in pain. But again, sometimes that is what it comes down to. You have to win the matches that is in front of you. And again, you have to shout out the Maulers, the Outlaws for, again, back against the wall. Almost going to be end of the season, but don't when it comes to it. Again, JDE, again, massive, massive MVP performance from that man to save the season. Again, I'm just excited the fact that we've had such great Rocket League here tonight to show off to you guys. And again, just prepping for the bracket play. I'm excited to see who, again, is going to come through and shine.
The bracket's going to be undeniably entertaining. It always is, though. You guys know how it is around here in MCS. This night has to be an anomaly. I don't know if we have records of the other 11 seasons as to whether or not, when it comes to Swiss brackets, if every single stream match has been a sweep. This has to be something that is new. I can't imagine it being repeated in the past. But regardless of that, we did see some incredible games. And regardless of the series results, the individual games themselves were a lot closer than what we just see on the graphics.
That is going to be a lot closer. And again, the Rhythm, if they can make it, that'll be massive for them, potentially locking in their land spot again. There's so much, who knows what's going to happen here. But if the Rhythm do end up bowing out, that is going to be so difficult. It just, again, a heartbreak. I know we keep going back to it. I know we keep ramping on it. But just the fact that your season could be ending here, or if you make major, you've got another month to prepare to play. The fact that it all comes down to one single best of 5 is just, it's a lot of pressure for these guys.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And, I'm hoping for the Rhythm's sake that they're able to not also suffer the same fate as the Senators with the reverse sweep out of Swiss. However, having a 13th seed Inferno in the top 8 would be stunning, to say the least. And, that would do absolute numbers for them in the standings. They had been struggling a little bit. They did have a really good run in Major 1. They did make top 4, so they know what it means to get through deep into a playoff run. If they're able to make a run, they really could catapult themselves up into a very unexpected result. They could find themselves within the top 8. And again, who knows? The Rhythm, if they lose this, based on the updated points and standings, already find themselves just outside of the top 8. So there's a lot on the line. And all right, well, I know for a fact that we have game 5 between the Rhythm and Inferno.
Oh,
I wish there was a way to join it. I wish there was a way to join it.
We could get it and stream. 2
Rhythm
minutes
up
left.
2 with 2
Rhythm
minutes.
leading 2.
Come on, give us the lobby info.
Yeah, right. Just count that clock down. But Inferno again. We'll have to see if again. I think earlier our guy in the chair, Mr. Statistician over here was saying that the Rhythm were down 2-0. So Rhythm might be reverse sweeping here in series number 5. But again, as soon as we get the update, we will let you guys know. Again, we are very, very excited. We are waiting for this one. This is the last team in front of like you said. It is so tough to try to get excited for the Cinderella story when you know that they are 2 minutes away from not being able to find that glass slipper.
I mean, reverse sweeping a team to avoid getting reverse swept out of Swiss. I
love that.
I don't think I've ever said the phrase more in my life, really.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. One thing I think that's interesting that we kind of mentioned earlier, though, is you talking about the Knights and the Buffalo. I think that is so clearly the number 1 and number 2 team pretty much this entire season, and obviously going into the major and potentially LAN. I expect to say pretty much the same thing once LAN does happen. But again, can these Cinderella runs continue? Can we get some major upsets? Hint, hint, wink, wink. Hopefully it does happen. But again, the fact that the Rhythm are getting so close to getting reverse swept out of the series, it'll be interesting to see if they can hold on. And again, I know there's not much to talk about. Kind of sitting here, you guys just have to stare at our ugly mugs, but we're getting there, and we're waiting for that lobby info. We're waiting for the final buzzer on game.
Oh, you're screen sharing, but that's 5-2. That, I believe, is in favor. Excuse me. Wow, my mind is blanking. That is in favor of the Rhythm. Rhythm are up 5-2 with 51 seconds remaining at the moment. So it looks like they're just starting to run away with this game. And I was looking at Major 1 in particular. The only reason the Knights did not make it to the grand finals to face the Buffalo is because the Buffalo beat them in the semifinals. So the only teams that the Knights have lost to in bracket play have been the Buffalo, and the Buffalo have beaten everybody else. So yeah, your observation of these two teams being number 1 and number 2, it's undeniable at this point. There's absolutely no argument against that.
Yeah, and what is undeniable too is the sheer dominance Rhythm are having in Game 5. Again, we're getting live updates. They are up 6. Make that 7-2 with 30 seconds left. Yeah, call it. It's done. It's GG. Rhythm, assuming they don't throw 6 goals basically in the next 30 seconds, which looks like the other team did leave. So that is it. GG. Rhythm do not bow out here. They do not get reverse swept out of the entire Swiss bracket. They do survive, and that is going to be the Rhythm, Maulers, and the Outlaws surviving here in Game 5 to make that bracket play.
And now, all we're waiting on right now, once the results are entered in, I just want to see, what exactly the matchups do end up looking like for tomorrow. The only matchup that we have fully confirmed is the Jungle versus the Duratio. That's going to be a fantastic match. And now that the rest have been entered, here is what everything looks like. To start the bracket, the number 1 seed Knights will go up against the Rhythm. That is brutal for the Rhythm to have to fight against them right away, but the Rhythm are still a very tough team, as we saw. Winning in Game 5 by that kind of majority is insane. In the second match, Jungle Duratio at 4-5. Buffalo versus the Maulers at 2-7. And then the Steelhawks and the Outlaws at the bottom of the bracket.
Yeah, now it's going to be really, really interesting once we kind of are starting to look at the points of who makes LAN and who doesn't. That's where things get very interesting. We'll have to see if these bottom 4 teams, or at least not facing bottom 4 seeds, I should say, if they can get, a win in the quarterfinals to secure their LAN spot, or are they just going to be hoping that the Rocket League gods will smile on them and hoping their opponents end up losing and matches go in their favor.
All right, so we're looking at the standings right now.
Thanks for the update, AK, saying that the only team at risk is my own team in the Duratio. So we've got our 8 teams, except for mine is only locked in for LAN. So I appreciate that. But good to know. But hey, we'll just have to make it happen. AC or Duratio, essentially.
Let's see. All right, because the Outlaws are at 9 right now. The Duratio are at 8. That is extremely close. Now, AK, I'm hoping you can help me out because the Senators are out. Is there a way that the teams below them perform well enough to where the Senators could be booted out to number 9?
So,
yes, but the Outlaws are at 9. So
yes,
could theoretically the Rhythm, Maulers, Duratio, Outlaws say that's somehow top 4 because they are in separate matchups? Could they kick the Senators all the way to 9?
Yes, if all 4 Quarterfinals were won by the Outlaws, Duratios, Mahler, and Rhythm for all 4 of those matches to literally be upsets. I think the Senators would drop. But so the biggest thing I'm looking at, though, the number one match I think people's attention is going to be on is that Outlaws match. If the Steelhawks beat the Outlaws, we are done, and we know all 8 teams that are going to be making land. The Duratio, again, if Outlaws win, well, then the Duratios need to win, and it is going to be those 2 quarter-final matches are going to decide your top 8 teams. No pressure.
Yeah, absolutely none to the Outlaws. Absolutely zero pressure whatsoever. But I mean, also no pressure on the Steelhawks having to lock that away, because there's no team that is going to be as hungry as the Outlaws. Being from the only team on the outside looking in right now, they're going to be coming in hunting for every possible opportunity. The Steelhawks better be ready, because based on what we just saw from the Outlaws in the last series, that's a tough team when they get hot.
That is a very tough team. And again, we saw a very dominant team. Again, sometimes you don't need to be super flashy. We saw them just, again, boost, starving their opponents, having a really aggressive second and third man. And again, the demo plays were so obnoxious for the victory, just struggling to get anything going. But still, massive congratulations to end their night on a 3-0 sweep. I know those boys, they're going to be sleeping good tonight.
Absolutely. And they're going to have to sleep well, because, we have a week from now until the bracket play starts. We've already announced all the matchups. You guys can go ahead and see it through all the league info. You all know where to find it, I would believe, for the most part. Again, Knights versus the Rhythm, Jungle versus the Duratio, Buffalo and the Maulers, Steelhawks and the Outlaws are the 4 bracket matchups that we're going to start us out next Friday when we come around to that. But in the meantime, K-Tool, any final thoughts before heading into next week as a competitor, if you will?
That's a really good question. I mean, this is, I think like I mentioned, this is my first time competing in like 2 years in anything. So I am looking at that Steelhawks and Outlaws match, right? Because obviously if the Steelhawks win, my team does qualify for land. Obviously we have our own fate in our hands if we can beat the Outlaws and hopefully beat the Jungle in that situation. But extremely grateful for how much you guys have been doing, the casting, the streaming, and everyone who's been playing in the season. The production has been great. And sometimes, we don't get all best of 5 guys, but we did get some fantastic quality Rocket League here tonight, even if it was a lot of 3-0s. All right, which looks like, wow, we got some quick people on the back end here. We're even getting the brackets up. We'll have you guys in just a second so we can show you every single match happening here. So as we're getting these guys, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to be happening here for this bracket. But excited to see it finally and show off to everyone what is going to be happening in basically less than a week's time now.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy for us to go ahead and say this is what the bracket is, but it's a lot better for the viewers' pleasure to see everything mapped out actually in front of us. So we're just going to go ahead and, wait and see. Once we have the brackets out, we'll go ahead and pull it on up so you all can see it visually. This will all be decided again this upcoming Friday. So everyone be ready to see it. It's going to be very interesting. There's some great matchups here. Again, that Fargo Outlaws matchup, that right there is the main one to look out for, because the Outlaws win, there's a lot of pressure on everyone else. If the Steelhawks walk away with the win, everything's set in stone. Everyone can kind of relax from there. It's a lot of bragging rights just trying to take home the major.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's the first match of the day. So my team, which is the only one really in a dangerous spot, obviously there's a couple other situations, but if that game can be played first, that'd make my life very happy. But no, again, massive congratulations to all 8 of these teams to qualify again, battle it out. It was a very long night. These guys have been grinding for a lot of hours, but in the end, top 8 teams will prevail. And now the question is, of those 8, who's going to be number 1?
I expect it to end up being, a combination of the Buffalo and the Knights in the final. That is what is probably going to be expected. Again, these 2 teams have had their winning ways with just about everyone that they have faced other than each other. So that is to be expected. But if we've learned anything from how this bracket's been set up, it's to expect the unexpected, because we have a bunch of teams that are not typically top 8 contenders that have ended up making it much further. K-Tool, we're about to wrap up, my man. Any final things before we shut things down for the night?
No, just really appreciate the games tonight. It's been a lot of fun to play. Appreciate the casting, and very excited to see what's going to happen in a week.
Wonderful, and congratulations again on making it to bracket play, my man. That has been K-Tool. AK has been running production. Big thanks to AK as well. I have been McMaster, and we will see you all tomorrow for Premiere.